I got fart minions. I am owed blood. Rawr. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. So every time I say something, there's a chance it'll turn into a blurb, including what I just said. That could be a blurb.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Don't say stupid stuff like that.
I've had a
everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And at time of streaming, we're like, I don't know, 18 hours until the new season. We're there, man.
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface.
Today, I had breakfast with my mommy. So me and my mom went out to breakfast. And then she's like, hey, I was at this store shopping and it was buy one, get one free on hoodies. So I bought you this new hoodie. It's literally the nicest hoodie I've ever worn. It's like all insulated and comfy on the inside. I was just like, oh my gosh. Anyways. I had a good what do you mean spoiled? What do you mean spoiled? Guys, come on. Everybody in their 40s goes and has breakfast with their mom and then gets a hood. That's completely spoiled. What? So that's what it's like to be babied by your mom and your wife. What? Minions? Fart minions? That's not what it's like. That's not what it's like. Also, small announcement. I am gonna set an alarm and try and get up early for the league launch. I am. Thank you, sir. I am going to try and get up early for the league launch. What do you mean that's not allowed? That in so long, I forgot what it's like. You have to be late? It literally means I'm waking up at like 4:30 a.m. And don't say boo-hoo. I told my wife. That's what my wife said. I was like, honey, if I want to get up for the league launch tomorrow of Hero Siege, I got to be up at like 4 a.m. And she looked at me and said, boo-hoo. Do you know how many people have to wake up at 4 or 5 a.m. every day for work? And you have to wake up that early to play a video game? It's just like... I know. That's what she told me. Well, she has a point, Truth Bomb. Did you see Farver got mythic currency in PoE? No. Where did he post it? Wifey is keeping you grounded? I was going to try, but everyone said the servers will fry, so I figured I'll just log in a bit later. I know. It's 3 a.m. here now. I wake up at 2 a.m. just to watch you. That's dedication right there. Don't you love her brutal honesty? I know. Hello, all you heroes. Hello. Why did I see a Hydra in your stream title? That's not allowed. It's actually funny. Right now, I'm actually not playing Hydra. I did get to level 26 with Hydra, but now I'm spec'd into RF. But I'm gonna be changing it as we I'm testing everything is what I'm trying. Level 26. Well, what? You're ridiculous. What? I have to check out Hero Siege. I found it on PS5. Yes. Your wife has a good point there. I normally get up between 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. to get to work on rare occasions, even earlier than that. I knew he'd level offline. I finally installed Hero Siege on my gaming laptop, and I was, as we were watching Seinfeld last night, I grinded a few levels. That's it. If I tell you you have to be nice to Farva, I'm always nice to Farva. All right, good morning. Bro, what's up? VC, Otter, Nightwolf, Plunder, Devil Dog, Odin, good morning. Daddy Joe, hello. Berg, what's up? Ironforge, Richard, Furtado, Eagle, good morning, good morning. Macon, G Macon, what up? VC, Psy, good morning. Rafa Raps, hello. Hoofprint, hello. Good morning. Deep Thought, what up? Murray, hello. Shin, yo. Jones, yo. Blue, what up? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I had a great morning. I know, me and my mom at breakfast. So I had breakfast with my mom. She gave me this awesome hoodie. And then we're talking about 2 days in Tahoe early September. I was like, dude, you want to go to Tahoe pre-BlizzCon? I'm free. And don't say I'm not allowed to do that either. I'm allowed. It's with Mama Action RPG. It's allowed. Otter, what's up? Toxic. Dorn. Good morning. Legacy of Gaming, what's up? Cajun, hello. Hello. Big guy, what up? Beowulf, yo. Oh, brother, what? You have to play tires again all day. Tires? Do you ever pay attention to your wife? Yes. It's Invader Zim. What's up, brother? Good to see you and hear from you. I hope all is well. Aaron, check out Showcase in the PoE section. Just don't freak out. All right, I will. Dry Pond, what's up? Good morning, Aaron. Hope you're doing well. Doing great. Feeling good. Breakfast at Tiffany's with Aaron. Yeah, breakfast was good. I got... Every once in a while, I see something on the menu that like triggers a childhood memory. And on the menu for the breakfast place we went, they put like handmade special chimichanga. I'm like, chimichanga? And it's like eggs and peppers and their special sauce with, oh man, it was so good. It was like, it looked like a, oh, it was so good. Yeah. I had sit down breakfast, chimichanga with potatoes and coffee. It was great. Oh, so good. Cyber, what's up? Learnding, the new season indeed. What's up, Captain? Adam, what's up? Tekken, yo, hello. No rest for the wicked mobile. That's right. Oh, a breakfast chimichanga. That sounds fantastic, bro. It's so good. Aaron, stick with RF. RF for the win. Now you're making me hungry. What? Why are mountains so funny? They're hill areas. Get out of here. As if he doesn't get homemade food every stream. I always watch out for the unique menu items that I can't get at any other restaurant. They also had their, like, you know, there's like, they hand you a special menu too that has their new fall items. Pumpkin pancake, pumpkin donuts, maple bacon sandwich, and all the, we're in pumpkin land. Now it's already starting. It's already starting. How much do rainbows weigh? Not much. They're actually pretty light. Oh my gosh. I love pumpkin pancakes. Here we go. All right. If I missed your name, it was not intentional. Good morning, everybody. Had a little bit of a late start because I had breakfast with my mom. Today on YouTube, I posted a video that I think you will find very interesting. Likes and comments appreciated. It's also pinned at the top of stream on Kick and Twitch. The video is on No Rest for the Wicked. Say my name. Mobile. No Rest for the Wicked. Mobile. Which, if you watch the video, I would guess that you will see the same thing that I see. Like it's for sure coming. Series S, PS5, Switch 2, and mobile coming to No Rest for the Wicked. That's how I feel. Wait, what? It's a video I posted a few minutes ago. Yep. You gotta watch it. It'll take me forever to explain, but you gotta watch it. Okay, Hero Siege. Let's play online. Now, this character I started yesterday on stream, and we were able to make a lot of progress at the end of stream. We were able to get it all the way to level 26. So, This is our Hail Hydra, level 26. And Thomas has teed progress on Switch too. I know. That's not what you did yesterday. It's close. Oh, look, we got this ring around us that makes it's not what it looks like. I'm swapping to Hydras. No, you're not. There's one problem with Hydras, at least early game. It's actually the same problem I had with mages. Same problem I had with bees a little bit. The minions miss all the time. So you drop 3 Hydras, they're shooting, and as the enemies move, the Hydras never hit their target. Now there's upgrades in Hydras to give them more projectiles to attack, to have bigger AoEs. I'm sure they're better later on, but right now they're for single target, they're way better. But for clear speed, the RF is great. We're using Fire Nova right now. And as we level, we're going to switch back to... No, this is stupid. We'll start with Hydras. I can't just start with RF. Everyone's going to think I'm insane. Just kidding. We're going to play... We're playing Hydras.
Inconceivable.
That's what I meant. We're playing Hydras. Oh, why not Aura? Just listen. This is Hail Hydra. We're playing Hydras.
I am owed blood.
To start.
Rawr.
He hasn't said my name. Trevor, good morning. Ellie has, do you guys not have time machines? Exactly. Yeah, Wicked Mobile. He's talking about full crossplay, cross-save. So kind of the example Thomas has is you're playing No Rest for the Wicked on your PC or console. Then you got to go to work. You got to jump on the bus, whatever it is. And you can log into your character, do some farming, update some crafts. Like you'll have full functionality of Wicked on mobile. Just like there's some points in there trying to reach a younger audience. If monetization isn't updated, like the more the merrier. Talked about how modern cell phones, like current generation high-end cell phones, are more powerful than Switch 2 and Xbox. He's so smart. I mean, it does make sense. He's also saying, other than updating the UI a little bit, console and mobile are practically the same port. So I don't know. That was the video I put out today. I'm swapping to Hydra. You're not allowed to play Hydras. Everybody knows that. I'm really hoping they fix the minion AI. I feel that way as well. More like fail Hydra. Tomorrow's Mike's teaser, Last Epoch Mobile. I pinned your pin message on Kick just in case I saw it. Thank you, sir. Season 10 start yet. It starts in like 18 hours. 18 hours. How fast is Hero Siege leveling? On my Necromancer, which was practically my first character, which I'm using air quotes here, I got to level 99 day 2. I was playing a lot. And it's funny, I feel like level 1 to 50 takes longer than level 51 to 100. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that way, but I feel like the first 50 levels are harder than the second 50. I wish Thomas was running EHG. Okay, hold on. I got to see. He really wants me to look at this Path of Exile. Let's see. One sec. I already logged into the game. That's pretty good. What is it? PoE. VC, I'm about to give up. What the hell are you talking? Item showcase? Oh, first one ever after 10 years. Unbelievable. Farva in Discord. He's not allowed to do that. Wait, is he allowed to do that? Aaron's time to gameplay is like waiting for LE seasons. No, it's not. I'm completely obsessed with this darn game now. Okay, listen. Anybody that's enjoying Hero Siege or bought Hero Siege or is obsessed with Hero Siege, that's great. Don't blame it on me, though. Just say, it's not my fault, okay? I'm just pointing that out right now. Just at the beginning of stream, don't blame me. Farva looted a mirror today. It's your fault. It's not my fault. I'm pretty sure it's Aaron's fault. Aaron has to be the social butterfly to start the stream. I already blamed you. That doesn't seem fair. It's Aaron's fault. Oh, a menace to wallets everywhere. That's silly. All right. Look at all this progress we made at the end of stream yesterday. It's actually nice. Okay. We're mining. We are mining. Right now I'm spec'd into Hydra. This is a Hydra. Look at it. It's like a little baby dragon looking thing. Huh? Guys? He's gonna make people play Diablo Immortal again? No. Damage is fine. They just miss. Oh, look at them. Look at the enemies. They look at this guy. They can't hit him. If I'm moving, basically they can't hit him. So I have to angle where I bring the enemy or stand still to make the enemy stand still. That is the current problem I am having with them. And don't say it's some kind of skill issue or something. Wait. Drunk minions? It is a skill issue. It's not a skill issue. Everybody knows that. End of stream. That was off stream. No, this is where this is where we ended last night with Pyro. I don't know how long today's stream's gonna be. You know, I gotta be up early for League launch, staring at, I guess, the servers that don't work or something. Yeah, that's why I don't like some of the skills. So now, okay, you guys see Hydras, right? Watch, look at all the enemies. 3 Hydras. Shooting. Okay. Missing. All right, that was a group of enemies. Now, let's just spec out. What was that? What in the... What did I do? Fixed it. Okay. Now we're going to spec into Fire Nova just to see if there's any difference. Just to check. I think it's about the same. So stupid. Is that a circle? Yes. So Hydra, you put 3 on the ground. Probably got to make 9 of them to clear a pack of enemies. Or you hit the circle button and everything in the area falls over. It's close. Best part of Fire Aura is I don't have to press a button. I know, it feels ridiculous. I was messing around with Hydras last night, and I was like, man, this feels terrible. Like, these feel horrible. Well, so I started testing the other skills. And then when I unlocked this, I was like, oh my gosh. But we need to hit level 40. And then once we hit level 40, you know, we can see what the bigger nodes for Hydra gives us. Hey, Aaron, how you doing today? I was just wondering if you already got your dear streamer, the streamer client for tomorrow. No. Did anybody notice the name of my goose? Looks like an LE Sentinel build. No. You're so funny. I know.
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface.
Gazzy was looking at your Titan Quest 2 Spirit video. Gazzy was watching my build guide. My build guide. I got fart minions.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Gazzy playing Titan Quest 2. That build crushes. Crushes. Gazzy likes minions, see? Is that allowed? Wait, am I? And don't say Gazzy's allowed to like minions, but I'm not.
Minions is a crutch.
Minions? You guys go to Gazzy's stream too and make fun of him for minions, right? Or is that only... Wait, how does that work? Right? No, he's allowed to. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know how I missed that. Aaron, you see my screenshot in Discord of Rat Minion Plague Doctor? I was told I'm not allowed to play the Plague Doctor because of Rat Minions. I also don't have it unlocked, so I couldn't test it. There's not enough time. We are going to play Pyromancer, Necromancer, Redneck, or Prophet. Those are the four. Gazzy's playing your Summoner Forge in Titan Quest 2. I did tell Gazzy you are the Teemo version of him. I'm sure he loved that. And it's true, obviously. Fence is more Aaron's specialty. All right, if Gazzy's playing my build, does that mean I'm the Teemo version still? Wait, is that true? Guys, there's also something I got to show you that is like completely messing with me right now. So last night I was recording the No Rest for the Wicked video. It's the video I posted a few minutes ago. And as I was editing the video, I was watching the dev stream with Sleepy Cat. So I was watching Cat and the Hero Siege. And every once in a while, it's like, I don't know if anybody thinks like me. It's like, this can't be a coincidence. Does anybody, like, there has to be deeper meaning to this. And I know this sounds silly because we're talking about a video game. But I finished recording the Wicked video. I'm editing the Wicked video. Normally when I'm editing, I'll put on a video, I'll put on a stream, I'll hang out with Bike, someone, I'll listen to music. Well, last night I click on Sleepy Cat streaming. And Sleepy Cat is doing an interview with the devs. I literally click on the dev interview, and within 60 seconds, this happens.
A lot of people ask me about Amazon and Necromancer, and I did play a little bit of Necromancer, Summon Necromancer. I am not a great candidate for Summon gameplay because it's like, hold on 1 second. 1 second.
I'm literally in chat. Necromancer.
He's got to fight off the Amazon players that just came into his house to try to get him to do the invent and update right away, guys. Sorry, hold on. He's got to handle that. How's everybody doing? Hi, Aaron. This is a fun conversation. I'm having a good time. He can't talk about Necro.
He said hi to me. Sorry. All right.
They took him out. They got him. He started talking about Necro and he's just gone. They got him.
I'm editing the Wicked video. This is within 60 seconds. It continues.
They got the call. They got the call. It's over, man. It's our Necro doo-doo. It seems like it might be good next patch. I'm excited for next patch. Seems really based. Drew's great. I love Drew. I'm having a fantastic time talking to him. He spun the wheel and hit Necro. Okay, guys, stop typing 07.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. We're just talking about how right as you talked about Necro, you vanished. Everybody was very worried about you.
No, it's okay, guys.
He's good.
So I'm not a great candidate for summons because I hate summoners. I hate playing summoners. So like if I had it my way, I'd make the class so broken that like it would just completely destroy everything. Because I hate waiting on summons. I hate
That's not funny. That's not... Wes, that's not funny. If he had it his way. Someone who hates... That's hilarious. Look at me in the comments. What? Now we know why summons suck. That's not funny, okay? It's great. It's definitely funny. It's not funny. It continues. But this gets good. This what we are watching, I should have said, has me rethinking Necro for season start.
like not being in control of my damage. You know what I mean?
Oh, so your problem with summons is that you don't feel they're powerful enough for what you want. Not that you just don't like the archetype.
I just don't like my damage not being my own. Like if a rare comes at me and my minions are busy killing some stupid like magic mob and there's a rare coming after.
Why would he say his damage is not his own if the minions are stupid and doing something else? That's not the... Yeah, AI. That's because that's what minion builds are. It's true. Minions are fake power. It's correct. It's true. Guys, do we tell him? Nah, just let him believe. Dang, Aaron, he's trashing you hard. I'm aware. That's why I'm in the chat. Everyone's like, oh, Aaron's here. Yeah, Otter, let's leave him on an island of cope.
Me with a steel chair at 9 million miles an hour. I have to press a button and then they have to target that rare. And you know what I mean? It's just, I want to be able to just kill the rare. I don't like being at the mercy of AI. The AI didn't feel bad to me or anything. I just can't really play summoners. I want to be the one in control of my damage. I love proxy summoners. So like illusionist, when I say proxy, it's kind of like you summon, like a totem is kind of a proxy summon. It casts a spell for you. You're kind of in control of it because you can spawn the totem right in front of the thing you want to kill it when it casts the ability. Yeah. That's fine. Mines, traps, whatever. That's cool.
Like hydras, things like that.
Yeah.
Hydras?
That makes sense. Because that's the thing of core summons. You're not you are summoning to do the damage, but you don't always have that 100% locked in control on it.
And I feel really bad for summoning players because we've done a lot for the early game experience on Necromancer.
What do you mean? What do you mean he feels bad? Feels bad? I like totems and Ellie. They are just trashing us. I know. I know. Captain Random, don't laugh. Who is this deep-voiced person? Drew, one of the Hero Siege guys. League start tomorrow. Yeah, it starts in like 18 hours. This is great. I knew you would like it. Again, for me, it was one of those moments. All right, do I listen to music? Which stream do I hang out with as I'm editing my video? I click on this stream. Within 60 seconds, this starts. I was just like what? I don't know. Just crazy.
But it's not quite where I'd like it to be. Skeleton Warriors have Splash now. You get 3 by default. There's some changes I'd like to do that I think would put Skeleton Warriors in a good place early game. So like you can play it before you get Skeleton Mages. Because right now it's like I would rather use Arcane to level and then get Skeleton Mages. Once you get Skeleton Mages, it starts to feel pretty good. But I want to make it smooth to just play as Summoner through and through. And I want to make it a good build. I think... I don't know if we'll have time. I'm pretty sure all of our changes have already gone through. I did ask for some stuff, for more stuff for Skeleton Warriors, because we can buff Skeleton Warriors pretty heavily. They don't really account for much in-game damage at all. I spoke to some guys. They said it was...
Oh my gosh. Skeleton Warriors don't account for any in-game damage at all. Aaron is the that's not funny when he says stupid stuff like that. What's up, Hog? Now Aaron has to make that build. That's exactly what that explains a lot.
Was like 5 to 10%, and that's really, that felt accurate to me.
Say mages and vengeful.
The mages are the ones,
damage.
yeah. The mages are the ones that like do big damage. So it's like we could probably make Skeleton Warriors pretty good without like breaking balance, and it'll make the leveling so much better. Because you know, you spend so much time resummoning your guys because they don't have much health early on, and that'd be nice. I mean, more stuff for Necromancer in game specifically. I don't know if the other summoners have like a similar problem. I saw in season 9 someone playing a parrot build, and I thought it looked really funny, and it was pretty good. So that seemed fine. And you know, summoners are getting some new stuff for season 10. I did show that skull. That skull. People have been asking me. It says 8% projectiles. That's just like a small error in the item description. It's 8 projectiles, and it rotates around like a ring, and it just like smacks the enemy over and over.
That's it. So does each projectile do its own individual hit?
Yeah, I do believe so. You'd have to ask Fuma for that. But when I put it on, it did feel like my summons started zooming around, like they were just walking into things, and the things were dying.
What he is about to show is what is making me second guess Necro season start. Just watch this.
So it is, because a lot of people were like, "Oh, this is RF for minions," so it kind of would feel like that if they're rotating.
It's a pretty small AOE, and the AOE is based on how big the minion is. It seems,
so you can make it bigger with bigger minions.
Here's me. Now let's talk about bees, please.
I think I actually have a GIF I could show you. Let me see if I can find it.
Ooh, there's
it's
a lot
really
of
low quality. It's like I was trying to put it on there, but it was so low quality, I didn't want to use it as like an official teaser, but I think it's fine for here.
So funny to see Aaron in chat during this.
Spoilers.
I was so upset.
It'll be exciting. I know minion builds are popular.
There you go. That's what it looks like in game.
Let me pull this up on screen for everybody.
You guys ready?
Okay, that's what it looks like. It looks exactly like the item.
Yeah. The item is
I like
actually
that.
animated. Unfortunately, you didn't see that in my.
So imagine you have an army of 30 minions, and each minion has this skull AoE around it that hits individually. So 30 minions with 8
Kill the boss without
skulls
using minions as a
on
crutch.
each minion. Minions, which count as an individual hit. That's cool. Ew. Hog, get out of here. These are minion. We're talking about Necro. Everybody, that's everyone's favorite. Oh, brother. That's a lot of procs. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do we know it'll shotgun? This is just, that's all we know is what he's showing. That sounds like it requires a quad 5090 setup. Yeah, it kind of does sound like that. A crutch for the crutch.
Teaser.
It's got the little animation of the fire moving around.
It looks really cool. Yeah. I mean, all the art is just so good. I love like the gritty
love that.
pixel art style. Pixel art is probably my favorite art style.
I'm thinking about the like Zoomancer with like 40 minions. This just everywhere. It's gonna be so funny looking.
Yes. When I was testing with Skeleton Warriors, I put that item on, and it looks kind of funny on them because it's so squished because they're so small. So it like it does look a little funny, and they run around, and it just like hits stuff constantly.
It's pretty good. I like that a lot.
This is the kind of stuff I still don't understand, though, with Hero Siege. So if you put on that helmet, and now I've got these rotating, AoE around my minions, is that a sub-skill for Necro? So now it'll, like, that scales with summons damage? Like, that's the kind of stuff I just have no idea. I don't know that kind of stuff. Imagine a spellcaster update where there was no minion work done at all. What are you talking about? It's a charm, not a helm. Oh, why did... Hey, Bert, how hard would it be for me to get that charm? Now, normally I play hardcore SSF, no trade. For this season, I'm going to try trade just because I'm learning. Do you think it'll be tough to get? What? So fun? What? Oh, sure. What? It's from one of the new Ubers, I assume. Learning? I've seen one unique charm leveling to 100 so far. You have to find the Oh, it's a relic? I just got whiplash hearing something. What? Oh, wait. It's a charm, not a relic. Yeah, it's a charm. Minions are everywhere. Even my source in PoE 2 has minion ascendancy. Hog, listen. This is the future, okay? You got to accept it. It's like electric lawnmowers. I don't know why I just brought that up.
I'm excited for that. Now I'm rethinking things again. Got me thinking about Necro. I played Necro for like 500 hours in season 4. I think the class is very cool. I like a lot of the minion options in Hero Siege. We have a guide that should be up hopefully before
I have to play Necro, damn it.
Season starts for B Prophet from one of our resident chatters who loves bees. Her name is Nobika.
I love bees too.
Yeah, she's a big bee enjoyer, and she's helping me write a bee guide.
You guys are going to love, because I loved it, what Drew is about to say. Like, cats chat exploded. Ready for this? Listen to this.
Because she was blasting with bees in season 9. So that's
awesome.
It's a cool concept. I like the variation of minion builds.
Speaking of bees, little tidbit I saw Elias say the other day. I think I'm pretty sure he wrote that the wasp projectiles are deleted when they die now. So
oh my god,
if people have complaints about bees, I'm almost certain I saw him write that in general the other day.
Oh my god, That's so big for like everybody because those.
Yeah,
like,
I
you'll
know.
nuke the
That
pack, but
pissed
they're
me
still
off
there.
so bad. That pissed me off so bad.
That's insane. Everybody's gonna love that. That's like it's one of the most dangerous mobs in the game. Most dangerous mobs in the game. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I really want to make more dangerous mobs, but I want to make it like just like get more unique mobs into the game.
yeah. Something that
Dangerous
like,
things.
something scary and like you see it and you're like, oh shit, but you can deal
Right.
with it if you pay attention.
For season 11, I'm probably going to shoot some ideas to the team about like overhauling monsters. So like monster types having their own rarity and loot amount. Like a harder monster that is more dangerous would have higher rarity and loot amount.
We can watch a little more of that later on. I really just wanted you guys to see the minion part because most people here only play minions. So, yeah, that's what I was listening to last night for a little bit. Mm-hmm. If bees are like the enemy bees in game, then they'll be okay. So, starting a necro. Aaron, how's breakfast? It was excellent. It was excellent. Went to breakfast with my mommy today. So we were catching up and chatting. And then everyone's like, you're so spoiled. My mom's like, oh, I was at this Urban Outfitters store. And it was buy one, get one free hoodies. Minions. So I bought you this hoodie. It's like the nicest hoodie I've ever owned. It's like this thick, insulated... So I had breakfast with my mom, and then she gave me this hoodie. And that's not being spoiled. So don't start, okay? It's the total normal thing. Did you get your tooth fixed? Kind of. I went to the dentist Monday or Tuesday, and I got to go back this coming Tuesday to finish the job. Did your wife get a hoodie? No, but she could wear this one. We'll share it. And now he'll be wearing it for the next week. No. All right, we are level 30. At level 40, I think we'll switch back to Hydra. And we'll use Hydra for single targets. That is the plan. Hey, Hog, you ever played this game, Hero Siege? New season tomorrow, if you're bored looking for something to do. It actually launches, at least my time, Mountain Time. It launches at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. It's fun. It is fun. It is fun. Fub is gonna play it. Oh, the PoE guy. Of course, a marksman. Is that his go-to class, marksman? I don't know. Yo, what's up? Hello. He loves projectiles, I see. Any bow build, I see. Marksman. All right. So far from a leveling experience, Pyromancer has been very easy. Wait, let me guess what kind of build Aaron is playing with his eyes closed. I'm playing RF. I'm just playing RF to level, okay? I was leveling the first 25 levels with Hydra, but now I'm playing RF as we move to level 40. Currently level 31. Minions are Aaron. Aaron is minions. I don't even play minions that often. Does Hydra suck? So here's the thing. Not going to say hydras suck, okay? The problem is they miss a lot. They miss a ton. I'll show you. Hydra. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. What? All right, we can now make baby hydras. Look. Damn. They're little scary fire faces. See? No, you don't need to show us, bro. Yes, I do. Oh, spam enough of them and they won't miss? Well, there's a couple of things. Again, it'll unlock at level 40, but giving the hydras extra projectiles. Hydras can now move and follow the player, so it's like Hydra Army, and that's not minions. Scorching Kraken, make one huge Hydra, and then Searing Snakes, now summon all Hydras with one cast. So literally, that's interesting. Searing Snakes, I'm most interested in, because I'll literally be able to make 10, and I'll be able to summon 10 on one click. That sounds pretty good. It doesn't matter. We're going to test it. We're going to test it all. They're not minions. They're sentries. They're sentries. They're not everybody knows that. I've never seen Aaron not play minions. Well, then you'd never watch a stream of Torchlight Infinite or Diablo 4. Or if you were watching a few minutes ago, I was playing RF. Or yesterday, I was playing Redneck. So. Shoot them, Hydras. Shoot them. I've never seen Aaron not play minions. D4 doesn't count, bro. Of course it counts. That's not true. You played Paladin. Yes, Paladin has no minion skills. It's true. It's true. Everybody knows that. Selective reading? What? That's not true. Paladin minions don't exist. A shield is a minion. Oh, brother. So let me guess, these Hydras, which are sentries, these count as minions? Is that what you're saying? Wait, is that what you're saying? Of course! It doesn't count, dude. What are you guys talking about? One could say your character is a minion. Oh, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damien got shot by Hydras. He got deadified. All right, done. Yes. If you're playing them, yes. We'll need to wait for Wicked 1.0 for some ethical gameplay. You know they're working on a Necro, right? Not saying I'm going to play it. I'm not going to play it, but they are working on a Necromancer for Wicked. But it's not really my cup of tea, so I don't plan on even looking at it. Isn't lying a sin? They are working on a Necromancer. I mean, I'll test it, but just because I'm gonna test it doesn't mean I'm looking forward to it. I'll try it a lot. I'll play it. I mean, I'll do a playthrough of it, is what I'm saying. It's over. What now? Yes, if you're playing them, yes. Okay, so if I am Aaron in real life and this is my character. Technically, I'm always playing a minion because my character is a minion for me, right? Cross the at +2. Carry the 1. Yes. Yes. That's correct. Yes. He has necro posters in his bedroom. He is lying. That makes sense. Oh, brother. Let's watch more of this interview while we level.
Naturally, and that gets multiplied by affixes.
Is my voice deep like this, guys? I feel like my voice kind of sounds like this.
Ooh.
So then we can have like really dangerous mobs, which are also very rewarding. And
No, not even close. No way near it. No, squeaky. No. LMAFO. No. No. Aaron has a squeeze voice. What? No. Sure. I have to turn down my bass. Your voice wishes it could be like that. He's gravelly. Yours is more like Pee Wee Herman. Similar to Don the Crown. You sound like a child compared to him. No, it's whiny. No. LOL. Guys! For the next subathon, can we force Aaron to play something that is not a minion? Bro, I'm playing RF right now. It's very California-esque. Here we go. You should have seen my character. Hog, wait a second. Hog, do you know anything about Hero Siege? Literally anything. Well, guys, should we show Hog? Oh, is it worth it? Do you know anything about the game? Hog is here. Yes. Show him. Aaron, I would own. No, I don't. All right, Hog, I need your attention. I normally don't. I wouldn't ask like. I need you to pay attention for a second. Inside of Hero Siege, there is a class called the Redneck. Literally, the Redneck is the character's name. Okay. By the way, everybody, yesterday I was playing the Redneck all day, and everyone's like, is this Hog's class? I'm like, very funny. I actually named my Redneck Hog. That's cultural appropriation. Here we go. In this game, there is a class called the Redneck. Okay. You want to see something hilarious? I have to show you this. Yesterday, I go to stream on Twitch. This is my title. This title might conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. I got hit with moderation policy for putting redneck in the title. So then I put hillbilly, then I put red space neck, then I put redneck with 3s instead of E's. Didn't work. Okay. So I called this character the country boy. All right. My redneck, you're going to die when you see this. You're just going to die. So then my character is named Idahoian. I'm the Idahoian. Okay. It's probably a minion build. Skills for the redneck, Hog. Skills for the redneck. Pipe bombs, moonshine, tire fire, oil spill, pickup raid, chainsaw slash, chainsaw massacre, rogue chainsaw, and tree trunk triumph. Now, the most impressive skill is pickup raid. It's pickup raid. What does this skill do? It's a truck. It is a truck with little rednecks in the back shooting. Can you be a logger? Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. For the truck, you can change it to have multiple trucks, up to 4 of these. That completely clear, of course, it's a minion skill. It's not a minion skill. I mean, it doesn't scale with minions. Okay? You can also change the truck into suicide. It's called Suicide Squad, where the truck blows up and releases tires. I'm just waiting for the Amish character. All right, it gets better. It gets better. You can make the truck not a truck. You could turn it into a carpet bomb airplane run. Up to 5 projectiles. That's not all. That's not all. You can also, this is actually the best one. You could turn the truck into rednecks with wife beaters that are bald, using motorcycles. They also leave oil on the ground that you can light on fire. This is in the game. Okay, other stuff for the redneck. People love this one. This is Tree Trunk Triumph for the logger, okay? Tree Trunk Triumph if you want to be a logger. It literally drops a tree. But look what you can do with it. All right. You could stack multiple trees. So you drop more than one. All right. No. We're going back to the pyro. I'm just showing Hog. You can make it where you get a giant red tree every third one. 1, 2, 3. Hog, he played this character all day yesterday. Falling Forest. Dude, there is so many options. I can't show you all of them, but there's also another popular one. This is like the logger on the right-hand side is basically the chainsaw skills. They also have for chainsaw, and you're going to be like, of course, Chainsaw Massacre. It's a spin to win. And you could do all kinds of stuff with it. Anyways, yeah. My Idahoan was yesterday. I have never played this game. Chainsaw is also a weapon type. Yeah, in the game you could have an actual chainsaw. I just wanted to show you that. All right, back to Pyromancer. What were the other 2 logging effects? I don't know. There's so I can't show Hog all of it. I can't spoil everything. I'm sold. Yeah, that's the redneck class. Yes. When I think of chainsaw, I see Ash from Evil Dead. Sure you can. Hey, bro. Is your website all about end game? I don't see no leveling. For what game? The website is still very much in alpha phase. By the end of the year, the end of this calendar year, we want tips and tricks, leveling guides, endgame build guides for 5 games. Titan Quest 2, No Rest for the Wicked, Last Epoch, D4, and Grim Dawn. The goal's those 5. Last Epoch? No, there's a full leveling guide section for each mastery. There's 15 leveling guides, 1 for each mastery. Tell Hog about Hero Siege being D2 and PoE combined. It is a good mashup of PoE 1 and Diablo 2. Those would be the 2 closest games that I would say, based upon skill tree and progression. Yeah, I would say that's pretty safe bet. All right. Back to Pyro, and right now we are watching a little bit of this interview
It'll
from
make you
yesterday.
want to.
Now, guys, if it's hard for you to hear my voice and Drew's voice, I know they sound very similar. I'll try not to talk that much so you guys can distinguish between the 2.
Find those monsters with tons of affixes that are really dangerous.
I remember Archinemesis.
No, not like that. Not like
I remember
that.
similarities to this. Yeah.
So one thing that you have to understand there, PoE has always done that. Like, for example, they've massively throughout the years, but those guys from Abyss, pretty much all of the mobs from there, the significant ones, like the ones that phase run, and then they'll stab you with that like reeve or whatever. They used to have tons of quantity, and it would get multiplied by their affix. That's always been the case for a lot of these games. Right now, I believe multiple affixes in Hero Siege are not multiplicative. So we want to scale, ideally, we would want, I don't want to speak for everyone because I'm not sure yet if that's what people would want to do. But basically, in my head, I think it would be smart to scale difficulty with rewards. So a monster which is more dangerous than a little like goblin would have naturally more rarity and more loot amount. But then you add affixes to him, he's way more dangerous than the little goblin, and the affixes multiply how dangerous he is, so it should also multiply how rewarding he is.
One of my biggest issues with Hero Siege, especially when you're going through the campaign, has always been that you get that monster with like 4 or 5 affixes, like crazy Legion monster, Black Death or Black Plague, going through Lamia is a good example, and killing them.
I bet he doesn't last 5 minutes without talking. First off, that's a bait. You baited me. I could go 5 minutes without talking. What do you think? I'm honestly bad at this game. I just really don't know the mechanics or how to play it. It just takes time to learn. I don't know that much. Say my name. Guys, I can go without talking. I don't have to speak. Can you just start the polka to shut him up? What? Timer starting? I knew it. That's it. I'm not talking. I'm taking a long break.
Sometimes they'll drop Satanics, but that's because they're a Legion monster. But like for the most part, it doesn't feel like you're getting that.
I'm never talking
that
to you again.
Hit like you would from a PoE monster.
Right.
And that's something I've always wanted because multi-affix mobs can be super pain sometimes.
Yeah, you gotta scale the reward with the difficulty in my head, but also in Hero Siege, you know, like it's like a very like blasting culture. So I wouldn't want to scale the difficulty up in a way that people didn't like, that prevented them from doing that.
I try to have this conversation
But
with people
also,
all the time, and I normally come
I think it's
across as
something that
this
we could do better that
crazy
makes
shill,
sense in my
which
head at
is
least.
probably true.
But you know, we'll just have to see what everyone thinks.
Type balance rope too, because you have to get to that point where multiplicative values don't like just keep going up, because we have MF in the game as well, you know, inherent
Right,
like, zone MF and character MF. So like if you push that rarity
Many ways to
too
scale
high,
it. Yeah, the scales your item rolls up.
My wife's
Yeah,
here.
Yeah, and then
you don't have
you
to play
factor in
blurps either.
multiplicative
Now she
stuff
hears
for
all the dumb
monsters,
things
and
I
it gets out
say.
of hand.
So there's probably a world there where to make it rewarding without like,
blood.
trudging into that territory, which I'm really interested to see how you guys like pick that up. And
Playing blurps doesn't count as me talking, so you just can't play blurps to fill in for me talking. We don't need Aaron to talk because we'll play blurps. See, I'm dying right now. Well, that was 1 minute. See, he talked. I won less than a minute. He lasted barely a minute. Man, it's so nice in this stream all of a sudden. So let me get this straight. I say I'm taking a break from talking so we could watch this dev interview. And then since I start talking, you guys start playing blurps of me talking, which counts as me talking. Is that doesn't count? Does it?
That's bait.
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface.
Mello, will you stop it? Your talk. It definitely counts. He's talking again. We're smart. That counts. I can see what you're doing. And guess what? I don't like it. You hear me? Believe it or not, I do play video games
I think
here.
that's a good one to pursue because there is a level where they don't feel as rewarding as they should for how challenging they are at times, but also you can push that in the wrong
like
way
a bloating
real fast.
divine, stone skin, haunted mob or something, and he's just like, he's immortal. He's immortal, and you actually spend 10 minutes killing him, and then it ends up not being too rewarding. I mean, unfortunately, it's like we know that's the case right now as players, so it's like we can just move on. We know like it's going to be more lucrative to just kill 500 mobs in the time it would take to kill that one mob. So I don't think it's like a huge deal either way, because it's a pretty simple concept that makes sense. But naturally, you would think something more dangerous would give more rewards, and a lot of the monsters aren't really that dangerous. So we need more unique monster designs that have. I don't want to do anything like frustrating. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to worry people that there's going to be like ridiculous mobs everywhere that are just farming the players. But you know, just more interesting stuff. It can be simple, like the mages in Act 1 that put the skulls, the Ring of Skulls. That's a pretty cool mob.
It's very unique.
I mean, everyone hates dolls. I've always liked dolls. I think they're really funny. And if you know how to play around them, I'm sure a lot of people know this, but when you kill a doll and the explosion goes off, it's always targeting the closest player. So it'll always be rotated in that direction, and you can kind of account for that in your movement.
It's true. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks of dealing with dolls. Early arcane res, damage reduced by flat value chess pieces.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A lot of options to kind of like deal with them, but they are still like that #1 killer.
They have counterplay. They have counterplay, and I mean they're kind of like integral to any
not angry. I'm fine
in the genre. I feel it's like Pee-wee's got porcupines. God, I hate them so much. I feel like you can't even avoid the Pee-wee porcupines without like.
I don't think I've ever dodged any of their attacks. They always just kill me. I have like 99 evasion, I just die.
Yeah, I don't really like that. I think the dolls are a lot better.
Yeah, there's
because you can actually avoid them.
There's nothing I can say that doesn't
Especially if you,
sound
like, run
weird.
Oh god. So one thing I did want to ask you, especially one of my last questions about the community role, specifically, was do you have any, obviously future facing question, do you have any like ideas or thoughts or visions for community events in Hero Siege? I know it's something we currently kind of lack, especially because the size of the community, but like what's your take on that? Like, do you have any concepts of what you do for that?
And the fact that like we're very stretched thin on development, being able to do those things too. I think there's a lot of fun stuff we could do. I mean, the world is our oyster in that sense. There's some stuff I've seen other games do that I thought was really fun. I'm not a huge racing fan. I like hearing about it and I like that it exists. But what was always more interesting to me was like events like Freysia and
At this point, I'm numb
the
to everything,
randomized
so it doesn't
Atlas
matter.
tree was pretty cool, or passive tree.
yeah.
My bad. That was fun. Stuff like that would be pretty fun. But we work so hard. Like as soon as the season is out, we start working on the next season. So it's really hard to fit in stuff like that. We could definitely have community events like art competitions and stuff like that. Personally, I'd be willing to go as far as like doing events like playing other games together with the community and stuff like that. You know, because our development, I don't think any other game has done that, so that would be pretty interesting, as far as I'm aware, at least. But we have that freedom because we are privately.
I told you guys I could be quiet. How many minutes was that? Do you see that? Diesel, they didn't think I could be quiet for a minute. I just sat here not talking. It was not 30 seconds. What? It was 50. Yeah, right. Not enough. Maybe 6.
It's a big one.
It wasn't even 5 minutes.
I am owed blood.
You ignored Diesel? What did he say? What? Diesel. The community's gaslighting me. They say that my voice is squeaky compared to this guy, Drew. Come on.
Owned, and we can do things like that.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that idea. I think when it comes down to community events, I think that's going to be probably where you lean on the community itself.
Yeah, so it's something I would like to do, but our
You're saying you could distinguish Drew's voice from mine very easily. I've got this powerful, deep voice. You know? Absolutely. Squeaky, nasally. It's like a pip squeak. Hi, Luz. No, I said your voice sounds like Barney. What? I get very easily. Oh, sure. What? All day. Come on, bro. It's more high pitched than deep. It's like the voice of a. Why don't you ask wifey? She can come listen. Is there any benefit to buying Hero Siege now or waiting till tomorrow? Anything extra? Tomorrow the DLCs are free and 4 more classes are free. But if you plan on playing it, just buy the base game, get it installed and ready, and then wait for tomorrow. You have a chipmunk voice. This guy sounds like a Dodge Ram 2500 and Aaron sounds like a Ford Fiesta. Let's just say if that guy had a necromancer voice, you're his minion. Aaron, not a lot of bass there, bro. How are you going to give stuff away? There's no chat on YouTube. Yeah, there is. It's all in one. Alvin, Simon, Theodore, and Aaron. The guy from the old ranch has a deep voice, too. So you're saying basically my voice sounds nothing like this.
development cycle is so with how many people we have, we're so stretched thin. Like, we got to be working on the next season, and we need all of our resources for that. So how could we fit in like big community events that have modifiers? And I mean, I'm sure we could do it. I'm sure we could do it. I don't know. I'll have to talk with the guys internally and see what they think.
Yeah.
I think it would be a lot of fun.
I think too, giving tools to people to do that kind of thing is one of the things I've seen people touch on Blood Packs. Like, you talked a little bit about it. We talked about like randomizing and like you talked about like randomizing Atlas Tree. I think if we could create like blood packs having special things like randomizers, randomized
Yeah,
bosses
yeah.
and stuff like that. You could have community run events where your community can create that stuff. Because we've played with this idea of running a Hero Siege Gauntlet. Graxy talked.
What the hell's a blood pack? I keep hearing blood pack. I don't even know what it is. Rawr. What? Drew's voice sounds like a Mustang with a turbo. Aaron's voice sounds like a Yugo. No. Blood pack is a private server. I see. It's a private server. It's a private server that you could rent. So you gotta like rent it from the Hero Siege devs. Is that part? Yes, exactly. And then you can configure settings, drops XP. Interesting. So that's part of the monetization of Hero Siege, is you could rent a server and run your own thing. That is pretty interesting. Can you teach me how to play Last Epoch? Here we go. Private lessons. Six levels to level 40.
About it a while back.
I lose.
Where you run a gauntlet style thing, and here's so you take blood packs and just make everything suck and just go and see who can get where they need to go in the game. But there's a lot of probably potential there for community events, that aren't just that.
Yeah, for sure. Some offs.
Guys, tomorrow's stream, the season goes live at 5 a.m. I do plan on being up early. I don't know how early, but early. I'm gonna try. Yikes, I know. 5 a.m. I can do it. What season? Hero Siege Season 10, the game I'm playing. Its new season launches tomorrow. Duh. I'll have been at work for 3 hours by then. I'm up at 5 a.m. every day, 7 a.m. my time. I will be up. Okay, good.
Season stuff to keep everyone held over. I'll have to talk about it internally and see what everyone thinks. It's definitely an interesting question.
Be interesting. One thing. We have like 5 minutes.
I'll be here.
before an
Sweet.
ad starts, so I want to make sure we're not in the middle of something when an ad starts. But I would say one of my big questions for you is, what specific thing, or what are you looking forward to the most for season 10?
Oh man, I love this question. I want to play it, man. I really want to play it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it on launch, but historically, I've always played with my very close friends. I play with, shout out to Bob and my friend Will and Simon, and we hop in and we just play for like 16 hours on the first day. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that now, which is a little sad, but I'll be there at some point.
Some point, yeah. At some point, he'll catch up with the boys or get a chance to play with them.
Yeah, I play pretty much every game with them, and it's always a lot of fun.
It's pretty good. I'm just like, there's too many things I'm looking forward to, and I love like the grinding with like other people. Like I'm looking forward to playing with a bunch of people, just chatting about the game and like going forward with it. And then it's one of those things where one of the questions I want to ask you, and this is not necessarily like a spoiling kind of thing.
Guys, the term friends, if you've never heard this before, friends is a term used when you enjoy being around other real human beings, whether that's digitally or in real life. This is you see a human and you enjoy their company. You have each other's backs, you tell each other things, and you can experience life together with these friends. That's what they're talking about. Not bots. No, not bots. See another human and bolt like a deer. Why would you do that? So we could group up for the race, right? Yes. Humans, only bots here? I've never heard of it. What about minions? Tomorrow's lesson is not on friends. Tomorrow's lesson is on... Okay, they're outside of your home. There's a place called the outside. And there's stuff that grows out of the ground that's green. And tomorrow we're going to talk about that, the lesson. I'm going to explain that. And no, it's not itchy. People are always like, there's itchy and bugs. So maybe where you live, algae, is it poisonous? Outside is scary. That sounds disgusting. It's scary out there. The fence, yes. Minions are the only friends I need. Outside has bad graphics.
You lie! You lie!
This is something someone pitched to me. And I was like, what? Is there something in season 10? Because we've obviously seen quite a bit of footage, like screenshots, spoilers here and there. Is there something you think is going to like kind of just like really surprise people, maybe like blow their minds, something shocking like that nobody's expecting right now?
The servers.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. The whole team has done an incredible job on Abentharn Season 9. I think Act 9 is going to feel very cinematic. You can see how Mika's art has improved over the years, and our composer completely nailed every single track. Man, it's incredible. Everyone on the team has done a great job. I'm super proud of everyone. So much work has gone into it. Fuma and Elias. Fuma's working like 16 hours a day over the weekends too. Elias is always doing that. The guys have been super hard working on the PS5 release. Rexy and Otto. A lot of people don't hear about Yusi. I hope I said that right. But he's like, he does pretty much everything that Elias doesn't with the back end. He's been working day and night. Shift.
What are we listening to? I know. Again, I know the voice sounds like my voice. This is Drew, one of the developers for Hero Siege, an interview we did yesterday with Sleepy Cat. So we're just watching a little bit of this as I grind towards level 40 on my Pyromancer.
The one people should be familiar with now, who put together the new auction. He's been incredible. I don't know, like so much work has gone into it. Tom, I don't really know what to say because there's just so much stuff that has been done this season, and I'm super proud of everyone, including the players, because they are the reason we can continue to develop the game and do things like release an entirely free act. Given our monetization, it's like, you know, we didn't do that years ago, and now we are, because we have that financial freedom that the players have given us to give more back to them. And we will be sure to, you know, do our best to give back to the players.
All right, so everybody has heard that. Don't skip all the cool cinematic and audio, and make sure you appreciate the art because they worked hard on it. Don't just try to get.
Hopefully Ellie can take notes on doing interviews. Man, this, I feel like this is the current meta for marketing for a new action RPG season. Literally reaching out to communities and doing podcasts like this right here. Unscripted. Let's chat. Like, we don't need to hold back a bunch of stuff. Here's some teasers to get people excited. And honestly, it's free. It costs nothing. It costs 2 hours of the dev's time, right? Like, you're not paying the pot, you know, Sleepy Cat's not getting paid for this. It's got to be like the best return on investment possible from a marketing perspective. This right here. It is. I wish other games would do this for marketing. I think EHG was just worried about Crafton's questions. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they've talked about, I mean, nothing is confirmed, but they talked about podcast tour coming back now multiple times. Even Mike said they're waiting for confirmation. Derek said they're hoping they're going to do it again. So hopefully that's the case. I'd be so sad if they didn't. I would really be sad. I don't know. I'd be very upset. I was upset last season. Is there anything other than base game? Is there anything else I should purchase? That's a good question. I don't know if you saw my Hero Siege video I put out on everything season 10 and the new mechanic, but ultimately the DLCs are going to be free as of tomorrow, and an additional 4 characters will be free as of tomorrow. As long as you own the base game, which I believe is $8, you don't need anything else. Okay? They are slowly, every season, moving monetization to more PoE style, where you could purchase extra storage, you could purchase supporter packs, you could purchase cosmetics and pets and stuff like that, and moving away from DLC purchases and character purchases. So just like every season, more stuff is free, which I think a lot of people are pretty happy about. So I'm pondering on the EXO or the Bard run this season. I see. So can we get a hype man carve on the podcast? That'd be cool. I've been debating buying some stash tabs. I figured I'd give it a bit. Yeah, I haven't bought any stash tabs or anything like that. It's just, again, how long am I going to play it for? And then we'll see, like, how much it's needed. I know they talked about the tarot card stash tabs as the new tab that'll be purchasable for this season. I don't even know what tarot cards are, so I'm just waiting on all that stuff. We will see.
The Inferno immediately and for all your loot. Gotta enjoy it.
Yeah, and a lot of I don't know if our composer is visible in our Discord, so a lot of people don't know him. All the guys are just so friendly and so reliable, and I have nothing but good things to say about them. I'm super proud.
Man, the
it's gonna be
Hydras
awesome.
suck.
And we really need to give Tom our energy.
Yeah,
and love.
Yeah.
We can't be mean to Tom.
I think
He's doing his
people are pretty
best.
chill about Tom. I think people are pretty chill about Tom. I think unfortunately you guys are going to get the brunt of it. I'm hoping that
I'm probably going to be the public punching bag.
I hope we get more.
Which I'm fine with.
Funny,
I'm fine with that.
More funny AI edit images of me and Graxy instead of like a
Oh
bunch of
no,
anger.
man! They made an AI edit of me the other day in the Discord. And it was horrible.
No.
It's so bad. I made the mistake of posting a picture of myself.
Oh, what'd you do? Why would you do that?
100% buy the tabs for tabs that store any materials. It gives you 2 tabs for materials. I go back and forth because how much time I spend going back and forth to town with my full inventory. I just joined the treasure hunt. Definitely going marksman now. You have to go marksman because Fub Gun, a PoE creator, is now playing for the first time and going marksman. So now you have to do that. Was that a Hydra blurp? I don't know. So now that you know that, that's what I was told earlier. So now you have to. You definitely can see the PoE influence in this game. Yes. So the economy is over for marksman. I don't know. I don't know how influential he is, but that's what somebody told me. Hey, Frosty, Hog was hanging out earlier. I showed him the redneck, and now he said sold. I'll be playing tomorrow. He made me not go bow in PoE 2 because I can't buy anything from the auction house. I can see you still resisting hitting that RF passive. That's right. I just can't sit around with an aura of killing stuff. Which one is... No. You saw my duck? It's Taserface. Oh, 31 people are in the Hero Siege. Is there 31 people in the Hero Siege race? Treasure hunt. 32 people. Holy crap. That's actually pretty good. Guys, if anybody is interested, the guy in the toxic stuff, help me. Anyone interested in the Hero Siege race? There's two of them. One is in the Hero Siege chat with Spox. The other one is my race, which there's an official sign up for. Here's the link to Discord. It couldn't be easier. You literally join Discord, and then right under general chat, it says race. You just literally click interested. It's like 2 clicks if you want to be in the Hero Siege race. This race is not like a normal race where it's, you know, first one to kill this boss, first one to hit level 100. The first person that signs up for the race and finds, loots an angelic item wins. That's it. First person online season 10 to loot an angelic item wins the first Hero Siege race. I've already told everybody my odds right now are about 50-50. So if I get access to the streamer client, so I think Taserface has got a good shot. Good luck getting through T5. Wait, why? So join the Discord, join the race. It should be a lot of fun. Kicks off tomorrow. Frosty's in.
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface.
I went to go name my duck and I couldn't think of anything. And then Taserface jumped into my brain. So now that's my duck's name. It's Taserface. I don't think angelic items drop till you go through certain portals. Perfect. I'll join just to get my streamer client going. That's smart. I'll do one more at everyone tomorrow, or maybe tonight, just to remind everybody to join the race. We're at 35 now. Uh-oh. Honestly, as long as Furtado doesn't win, or Spock. No, Spox is fine. As long as Sai, Furtado, and Big Guy don't win, I don't care. I don't know why I just said that. It doesn't really... I want someone to win. Shouldn't have said anything. Darn it. I'm sorry. Where is the TLI race for the first for SS21? Oh, no, I would never do a race like that. No. No. You know, I'm away on vacation with my kids. I know. Furtado's gonna smash you. Yeah, right. I'm gonna bring my Steam Deck. Don't start. No, we don't do races like that. No. I would never do a TLI race either based upon pets. It'd be impossible to have a fair race. Because pets carry over. It'd just be impossible. What? We racing? Sir Duncan, listen. I would tell you to join the race, but you just don't have a chance. So in this instance, I would tell you to just skip it. Oh, he's not gonna like that. All right. I'm just kidding. I was joking, guys. He's toxic. There's 37 in the race now. Guys, don't. What's with the morning burn? I was just kidding. He's smash talking already. Guys, this stream is toxic. First person in Hero Siege Season 10 online character to loot an angelic item off the ground wins the first Hero Siege race. That's it. All you got to do is basically find a mage blood on the ground and you win. People told me that's about the rarity. It's like looting a mage blood off the ground. The competitive air is thick. Yep. Okay, fine. I'm going to have my own race where I'm the only one in it. That's a good idea.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro.
Oh, man, this is going to be a long race. Hey, if you don't think you could do it, I thought you were another wholesome streamer, second to mods. I was wrong. Will you stop it? You allow Odyssey or Blood packs, both have 5x chance of higher. No, I can't lose if I don't have the game right. No, that's you. I guarantee. You'll guarantee a loss. Has to be an angelic item. This stream is toxic. It's not toxic. We're talking about friendly competition.
For the basement. No one can help you but God. And there's no basement. But yeah, so nah, we already unked out about games quite a bit from our olden age. Don't record. Put that phone away. Put that phone away. Put that away. Where are the redeems? Redeems are turned off so that you guys don't spam I love boners and nut in my weapon every 3 seconds while I'm talking to Drew. We'll refund you. Don't worry. We'll refund you. Thank you guys for all the subs and everything, by the way. I do see all the subs. I will go through everybody's names after the interview, and thank you all personally. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. It's a crazy viewer turnout. It's very nice. I'd like to know if they're going to do a harder stance against...
I don't know what he's gonna say. That's not... Okay, this is a family-friendly stream. How... Very inappropriate. I'm reporting you. You remember when Aaron said he's going to kick Frosty's butt in Wicked? I remember. Me and Frosty have already talked. We're each going to have our solo servers, right? Where we obviously control everything. And then we're going to host one multiplayer server. Will be me, Frosty, and 2 others. And in that server, Frosty's gonna get killed defied. Dude, I would be shocked if he could kill me one time with any build out. Like, oh, it's gonna be disgusting. Anyways. This is true. Family-friendly, toxic minion stream. No, that's not a good way to break it down. Frosty is still here. Wait, he is? You can give yourself all the advantages you can get. I'm still going to crush you, Aaron. Remember that. I hate how he's so competitive. He's so competitive. Maybe I should just let him win. I think he needs this win. All right, Furtado, I'm going to beat you bad. Wink, wink. What? Guys? Aaron is talking smack. I think Frosty will win. As long as Frosty's not doing all the Reddit broken build stuff, you know? He's always using all the jewels and all that stupid crap. I don't know any of that. Wait, does that mean I'm gonna lose? Wait a second. I'll help Furtado with the farm.
RMT, since it's been a topic. Elias hates RMT more than anything. I've heard him how passionate he gets about it. He does serious work to try to do everything against RMT that he can. The entire team is extremely passionate against RMT, to the point where, like, they are like very, very stringent about like what they want to do and like legally pursue people. They ban so many people, and what they do is they specifically wait for people to. I don't know if I should be saying this. They specifically wait for like to find the seller instead of just going after all the buyers. Oh, this is War with China was an era. Yeah. He to this. There are groups of RMTers who personally despise Elias because he finds ways to nuke them out of the game every season. There are ones who have named their hack programs things in other languages that are like fuck Elias's mom because they hate him.
Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, how difficult is the learning curve of this game? Tutorials in game. I've been seeing a bunch of PoE players talking about it. I've never played it, but want to try. And Carlton, you play PoE? So like you play a lot of PoE. PoE content creators are playing it, so now you're thinking about it? Is that what you're saying? If Frosty didn't have a job of AV and WoW raids to do, that's true. He's a busy man. You have a lot to learn. I do for Wicked. I know. RMT is so interesting to me. I guess it's like so popular. I don't know. I've never understood. Yes, sir. That is correct. This is like Diablo 2 and PoE 1 had a baby and spit out Hero Siege. So I don't find it overly difficult to learn. There is a lot to learn, but it's pretty straightforward. You don't need any third-party tools whatsoever. You are currently watching on YouTube. A couple of days ago, I put out Don't Make These Mistakes video, so kind of like my new player guide for Hero Siege, and dropped a Season 10 video talking about everything that's new for the game, including updates to monetization. If you checked out those two videos, it'll definitely help. I would never waste my money on basically cheating in a video game. I know it's so weird to me, but I guess it's like just so prevalent. Your build in Hero Siege really doesn't start until you get level 100 and get Paragon boards. I don't agree with that, but I mean, I guess my opinion would change. I probably played 35 different Necromancer builds. I'm currently level 99 as I figure out what I like and figured out how it works. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's like a total like PoE mindset. It's like your game doesn't start until you're on your second character after you beat the campaign twice and you farmed currency on your first one. I don't know. That stuff's like crazy to me. But, I mean, I guess maybe. I think level 40 is where the build comes online. Yeah, so I put that in my new player guide. To me, the game really doesn't start till level 40 because then you can see what the class has to offer. You can't really see what the class has until level 40. Taser face. We're almost there. Level 35. Get out of here, Hydras. Wait a second. I want to... Okay, we're going to leave Hydra the way it is. We're going to go 2. I'm always respecking. It's like I just need to use the tools in game. That way, if I want to play Hydra, click on 1. I want to play RF, go Fire Nova. See, I can Learnding. I like Fire Nova. I haven't seen Armageddon yet. What's Armageddon look like? What is the cooldown on that? 8 seconds? Oh, brother Judd would like that. Scorching Aura. Scorching Aura, you don't have to activate it. You do have to activate it. All right. Scorching Aura is the aura you turn on once and it's done. So you're saying I can set it and forget it. I text my wife, I've been challenged in Hero Siege. I have to no life the game for this weekend. She responded with, no. Excellent. That's the response I like to see right there. That's good.
So much because of how hard he tries to enforce anti-RMT. They try very hard. One of the things I will say about Elias is never doubt how much he despises people cheating in this fucking game.
Okay, I'm back.
Ah, perfect. We got like 8 seconds on ads. That's good timing. Goddamn. We were yapping about random stuff. Oh yeah. So okay, and we're back from the ads. All right.
Hey everyone.
All right.
Okay,
you had more to go on that topic.
Yeah. Things that are gonna blow players' minds. Not ready for an act. The new season. I think there's going to be improvements for everyone across the board. In-game is going to feel significantly better now that you can guarantee your mechanics. That alone is going to be huge. There's tons of new nodes that provide a significant amount of rewards or change the gameplay, new ways and things to farm. The updated auction house.
Auction house.
That people are really going to love that. Our new developers shift. I've mentioned him many times. I keep glazing him, but I mean, the team deserves it. He's super talented and driven, and he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, I think everybody's got him.
Yeah, and I see him respond and talk to people in the Discord too. And to me, like as a player, when I see a developer, especially a programmer, talking in the Discord, this is one of the reasons why I liked Elias so much, because he's the CEO. So being able to talk to him was really cool. I always love developers who will talk to the players. I know it's hard. It's hard to do that, and it can generate a lot of...
Don't get your hopes up, Aaron. I'm sending her flowers and chocolate, right? Meow. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You tell the wife, I've been challenged. I need to play video games all weekend. Wife says no. You say no problem. You then send her flowers and chocolate knowing you're going to do it anyways, so it softens the blow. Like, he's so sweet. It's fine. PoE with pixel graphics and less flashbangs. Yes, and you could turn down the visuals. How was the redneck? I didn't get to see the gameplay yesterday. It is awesome. Yeah, unless you turn it down. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than to get permission.
Mental... It's hard to do that as a developer because you really do get beaten up and like chewed up and spit out. And you know what I mean? It's hard to understand until you've been there and you see how people treat you sometimes.
yeah, it kind of erodes your mental. It makes it challenging because those are the people you're trying to make a game for and a product for, and if they're just like beating you up over
They
it,
can
like keeping
they
that
can they can
motivation is
be
hard.
yeah, and that's why these companies like grinding gear games, they don't really have that player communication much anymore.
Yeah,
And I understand why. I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine with getting beaten. I can deal with it for the most part. You get used to it. So I mean, I try to take it with a grain of salt. People just get mad, and I think they say a lot of things they don't mean. Anyway,
they got the
No,
role of
they mean
CM,
it.
so you've now kind of become the sacrificial lamb on the front lines in a lot of ways.
yeah,
Who gets to
yeah.
kind of deal with
I
that
mean,
brunt.
if I can make our programmers more positive or upbeat by sacrificing a little of my own sanity, that's a huge win for the game. You see Tom, Shift, and Elias. If I can make them feel a little better, sacrificing my own, that is huge for the game because they are so important. We only have so many people working on the internals of the game.
That's true.
So a lot of people, I've seen a lot of worries in the Discord about card collector being nerfed, total magic void, other ways to scale in-game loot. People are worried it's going to be dry. I'd like to say, so if things are really just not juicy enough, we can always do a pass during the season to make it better. There's one thing to always consider about a season. If things are initially too juicy, it's very risky because you can't really undo that. You can't take items, angelic stuff out of the market. It's very easy to destroy the market early on, and then there goes your season. It also generates a lot more vitriol to nerf things and generally results in lost player counts. However, mid-season buffs, people love mid-season buffs. We spoke about that earlier. They have the opposite effect. People actually see those and they're like, "Oh heck yeah, I want to hop in." So if things aren't juicy enough initially, we may be able to make them better during the season. Obviously, no promises. I don't want to promise that on behalf of the team because it's not really up to me. But given my experience as a player, things have been in the past patched, and if things aren't good, things get better. And we really try to do our best. It requires such fine tuning, and it's very hard to get right. So starting lower and then raising it is a better option. It's much safer, and people are happier in the end because if they're set at first, then you get those loot buffs, and then they're like, "Oh heck yeah," you know.
Yeah, people do that. I think the most important part when it comes to that, because a lot of people obviously have their concerns. You know, they have their concerns about like, oh, I see this nerfed, I see this changed, you know. But I think the most important part is like there is the concept that you can start from a point that, because as you said, you can't give people like infinite loot and then take it away. You can't give people too juicy mechanics and then take it away. But if you keep it a temperate level, let people go in and the overwhelming response is like, this doesn't feel good, you have the opportunity to buff it. I think the only thing people have any concern about,
and people get excited.
Yeah, people love it. Like the only concern people have is like the speed of reaction to that. Obviously, it has to be a measured decision.
Yeah. Yes. You know what I was going to mention? I'm sure a lot of people can relate with me. I played Path of Exile this season. So I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. I played this season, and I bring up Path of Exile a lot. There's a lot to learn from the mistakes of other games in the genre, and we respect every game and every developer from every other game, and we're kind of all in this together. We all benefit from each other's success. More people in Path of Exile means more people want to play Hero Siege. So don't think that I'm like putting down another game because
They think this guy's voice is deeper than mine.
I don't want to do that. I love Path of Exile. I'm probably most critical.
What do you mean I don't have a deep voice?
Like it's like, I mean, it's certainly not
She just said your voice isn't feminine, but it's not deep for a guy. What? What is that? What does that even mean?
Especially when you do that. What does that even mean? Like you just went up like 6 octaves too.
Your voice is like a kid's voice. Yeah, it's hard to describe. The wife has spoken. It's average, destroyed, got him. He's in denial. Someone blurped that. Whoa, I just heard a deep voice.
I feel like right now you're trying to sound deeper than your voice actually is actually.
Guys, I normally have I got a pretty deep voice in general. So, yes, this is my voice. This is normally how I talk.
No, that's hot actually.
This is how I normally talk.
That would be hot if that's how you talk.
This is it. So this is normally.
That's what I like that sound.
Yeah.
Oh, see, you already failed at it.
I think I sound like this guy.
Of Path of Exile in that regard.
This guy doesn't even sound like.
Just because I pumped so many hours into it and I have expectations. Anyway, this season for Path of
My wife just said, "How many hours have you pumped into it?" Ha ha ha. And then walked out the door. She's amazing, 100%. Wifey 2, Aaron 0. This guy's a Giga Chad and Aaron's a soy boy. We know who wears the... You guys, listen. In my home, I'm an alpha male. Do you understand? I run the ship. I control everything. You brought this upon yourself. What? I can't wait for Guilty to get here and approve all these blurps. We need the wifey to clarify this claim. What? Oh, sure. We could hear it in your voice. You're the wife's minion.
Exile, I felt like there was no reason to really push my character. The rewards were kind of, and I mean, you do come from like Mirage and the season before that, but it's like so many things were removed to scale the difficulty and reward, and it just didn't hit this season. And then they came out with that Cursed Ducat thing, but it was way too late, man. I was like, most people were already done.
No one cared at that point. It was where that was what, 3 weeks
it's
in?
too late. It's too late.
Yeah. That's I think where a lot of people get that feeling is like, yeah, and I mean I'll speak from someone who played season 9. A lot of those changes were pretty quick. I feel like I think there were some that could have been changed quicker. Like I think we buffed the mechanic.
Yeah, those
9,
were.
but
yeah. A lot of those were bug fixes, and the thing about bug fixes you have to consider. It just has to happen if it's causing problems in the season. Like, there's no real way around it. If something isn't working as intended, we have to fix it. I mean, every game in the genre does this. I don't know if you remember the big uproar when, again, Path of Exile nerfed the Watcher's Eye mod for clarity that like every Mana Guardian was using. That caused a huge shitstorm. And it reminded me of what happened with Hero Siege. And, like, unfortunately, that's just the reality that has to happen. And so it's a really tough decision to make. And I'm really hoping that, I'm really hoping that nothing pops up this season. I mean, I'm sure things will, but hopefully we'll get them fast enough so people don't feel like we nerf them or, get angry at us. Hopefully we respond quickly enough. or find it quickly enough. Because the first thing is you got to find it.
You find it, reproduce it,
And-
make sure it's everyone.
Mhm.
So it's a lot.
The closed beta testers put in a lot, but there's only so much they can do.
Yeah, it's
And
in a closed
you know, like the
environment.
game is huge, man. Like the game is huge. There's going to be bugs. There's going to be things like that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
as long
I
as
mean-
there's that level, and I think people underestimate a lot of it because in season 9 the fixes were fast. You know, every day Elias was pushing a patch every day, sometimes 2 a day.
Yeah,
And,
yeah,
and-
yeah.
and
He,
if you
I
look at
remember.
PoE,
I
that takes
remember.
a week to update.
Yeah,
Diablo 4
yeah,
takes
that-
2 weeks to update on their biggest season ever. But then you look at Hero Siege, like I think people.
That's a good point. Yeah,
people
he
should have a
was-
reasonable
He really was
expectation.
like pushing
Yeah.
out patches like every day after the season. That was very nice to see. And he was on vacation too, so that's
Yeah.
really funny. I think he was in Japan.
He was like in Japan. Yeah, he was in Japan sending pictures of Japan to us, and
He
then 2 hours later,
he doesn't know how. He doesn't know.
I give it a few minutes, they're going to start talking about Last Epoch and how they update their seasons and quick hot fixes of known issues. I bet you that's the next part of this convo. We're probably going to transition.
Sure.
It could be. Oh, right. Copium. What? It's weird he never mentions Last Epoch. Quick hot fixes in LE. More copium. I bet they don't even know what Last Epoch is. Yes, they do. This whole interview's been about 41 days until. I'd be happy if LE would fix anything. It doesn't need to be hot. Oh, brother.
How to take a vacation.
hey, so you take a picture of like a nice like Japanese building, and then like 2 hours later, he's like, "Yeah, I pushed a fix.
Yeah,
Here's
he's
some
he's
pyro
programming.
buffs." So I was like, "Oh, all right,
Yeah.
sure, dude. It's good for
Yeah.
you. Like, enjoy your vacation."
I mean,
please."
he deserves it. He deserves it.
Yeah.
Everyone deserves it. These
Yeah, and
season
that's-
releases are so brutal.
Oh yeah, that's the thing though. Is like I think people underestimate like if it doesn't feel good immediately, it's not the situation where fuck you deal with it, and it never really has been, especially since season 9. There was nothing but like, okay, let's fix this, let's fix this, let's fix this. So I'm personally not too worried about things being. I know there's a lot of concern in the community about like, oh, they nerfed this loot, like this loot looks worse, but like there's also so much we haven't seen as far as the ether tree. There's so much we don't know about that I have to imagine is going to.
This is the kind of stuff, I'm only speaking for myself, I have literally never cared about in any game. I try to think about going into the Discord of the game and having genuine concerns and feelings of worry about a live service game nerfing loot. I've never cared about that. Like never. Literally. Whatever, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'm in the minority in that one.
really push that up to where people don't have to be so concerned. I think when people open it, probably, I assume they're gonna. I imagine what everyone's gonna do on their first character is open it and immediately start looking at the ether tree and incarnation tree on their level 1 character.
Oh yeah.
I think that'll probably immediately help a bunch of people feel better.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think, especially the ether tree. The ether tree looks big. Like you see it and you can tell it's been worked on. There's a lot of stuff on there now. There's a lot of stuff that's going to make mapping, or not mapping, but running areas way more juicy in general. So at the like easily accessible top end, it's not as easy to just like go and run card collector, because that's kind of crazy, man. Like you're generating angelic like every other run, and that's like 4 people usually. That's so many angelics coming into the game, and it's like nothing else other than like total MF, like Legion stacking, do more stuff is competitive with that. Like
Yeah.
And
That's because you like utterly casual. So you would define casual in ARPGs someone that doesn't push S tier meta progression? Is that what you're saying? Because the streamer client's untouched by those things? People are bad at statistics. They see percentage changes and freak out. Oh, when you get all the loot from the bazaar, mapping is now a verb. Aaron, it's a trap. I know. Took 3 seasons to fix my LE bug. The moment it happened, Muffin, the guy that fixed it, got transferred out of the department. Of course, if you nerf loot, you make that progression longer. If you don't push to the hardest content, you don't care. So many casuals in chat. Freaking insane. All right.
Like, I felt as a player, the only thing you could do if you didn't want to do that was run Chaos Tower. Chaos Tower was pretty juicy. Chaos Tower was designed pretty well. I personally didn't like the rune changes at first, but after seeing what they did to Chaos Tower, I was like, actually, this is pretty cool.
I feel like Chaos Tower and the rune changes were the first step towards kind of what you've described the Ether Tree moving towards now, where each mechanic specializes in what it drops.
Yeah, yeah. I was talking to Elias. I was like, I haven't found any high runes, and he told me, really? I found like 3 in Chaos Tower earlier, and then I ran Chaos Tower, and I was like, holy shit, you're right, dude. I'm pumping so much money in runes now. And I actually like that because I'm a big target farming kind of guy. I like that concept.
I think target farming is good because it gives player agency over what they want at what time, and allows diversifying of economic demand.
There is a bad thing about that because it also restricts you. If you don't like the content, you have to do it. So it's kind of hard in that sense.
Yeah, outside of trade, that becomes kind of a limiting factor.
Right. And going back to the mining thing, I had the idea. I don't think we need it now since Rexy came up with that cool node for just quickly mining everything. But I had the idea of an Ether node, which, turns ore into monsters. And these monsters drop way less ore, but you don't have to mine them. They would drop way, way, way less ore, but you wouldn't have to mine them, and it would level up your mining to kill them at a significantly diminished rate. I think that would be a good option for people who hate mining. Obviously, we can't make it as juicy as people who really want to mine, but that would give people an option who hate the minigame to be able to do that.
Yeah. So, obviously, like you said, with that new insta-tap node, you might need that, but it's a cool concept because, even with that insta-tap node, you no longer have to, you no longer click, you just kill monsters.
Forcing people to do content for target farming, what they need, we need to create some alternatives because not everyone likes to do that content. A lot of people don't like Chaos Tower, and I understand that. So maybe something where you could get rewards, and it's not exactly Chaos Tower, and you also got to be careful because it's you risk making it better than Chaos Tower, which would kind of
invalidate
cause a problem. Yeah. It's nobody actually runs Chaos Tower, so it's pretty complicated. But that's kind of the design. I'm trying to look at it in that way. Make the experience better for everyone from multiple points of view.
Yeah, the CT thing is interesting too because it came with a pretty significant change.
Getting beat up with RF because we're in melee range. Chaos Towers, a must-do. Wow, this game is a massive 1,400 players, LE 921, almost 40K in PoE. And you equate game quality to player count? Is that what you're saying? There are different levels of casual. Low level is someone who never looks up anything on a game and doesn't even know what a Twitch is. That's where I'm at. Yeah. That's my level. It's Hickey. Maybe it's Hickey. Yeah, it's Hickey.
To like how runes drop. And I know one of the biggest problems people have had with the CT change is that, you know, a lot of the rune words are more very like early to mid game items.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
with the CT change, by the time you're powerful enough to farm CT, half of those runes are now like not as valuable to you. So if you're outside of a trade perspective, especially, that's where like I know a couple runes got
Yeah,
reworked, so
that's a
curious
good
to see
point.
if
That's a
we-
good point.
Curious to see if we move to like upgrading how powerful rune words are in the future. Since the place where you're going to primarily get them is, I would consider Chaos Tower some hard content because of the way it scales. It's some of the harder content.
Yeah, and if you die, you pretty much that's it.
Oh, you're
If he
cooked.
dies,
And dying
he
in game
dies.
is so bad. Like if you die, losing your EXP is just.
Aaron, player count does not mean quality. I know, only popularity. Garbage games for me have over 100,000 players. Okay. I'm just trying to understand. Why would you join stream and say, wow, this game has a massive 1,400 players, smiley face, and Ellie only has 900, and PoE has 40,000? I guess I'm just trying. Why would you join stream and that's the first thing you write? I don't understand. So basically, sarcasm. So you're just saying basically this game sucks. Clearly to troll you, everyone knows that. It's just so weird. Maybe pushing your buttons. It worked.
You can't be playing the end game and losing EXP. You can't die.
Yeah, that was this was a question that I personally had that I actually didn't write down initially because I forgot about it. Have you, and you as a PoE player will appreciate this, have you ever thought of, because
Those
the
buttons are
penalty is
big
so
and
severe
red
for-
today? Blah, blah,
have you ever
blah,
thought
blah,
of
blah.
the concept of
Bro, we've already talked about this. Last Epoch's going to have 65,000 players come season 5. 65,000. That's my guess. What do you guys think? 65,000. We're going 44,000. We're going to jump 20,000. Aaron said 100K wrong. 65. 625? No, 65. Hickey, what do you think? 67? No. 6,500? Maybe 24? No. Maybe in another world. And gaming standings is 100% noob tourist. Myself, don't lose your copium. Remember? Toxic positivity. Exatheus, I can't tell if you're joking or not. You think that Last Epoch Season 4 Frostborn is going to generate 24,000 concurrent players? That would be, oh man, that would be bad. That would be so. Ellie is going to break all records. Most people still playing after 2 days of a new league. Ellie's going to break all the records. October will be hard for every dev. Yeah, but they're October 1st, right? They probably thought about that and said, let's just take the first damn day. If they do a tour, they could hit 80 to 100,000. Without a tour, 40 to 100. Last Epoch's next season will max out at 100,000 players. No question about it. Toxic positivity. Season 4 had 40,000 without telling anyone. Yeah, they hit 44,000 with zero marketing. None. Concurrent, more for the first week, then they drop down. I mean, that's every ARPG. No ARPG grows in live service. If they add actual end game content, it'll have 75,000. Have you played Last Epoch before? Are they going to promise us a tour again and not do it again? I don't know. Ellie's campaign is so boring. Which campaign do you think they should follow, Bear? Do you think they should go like PoE 2 or PoE 1? Yeah, I played it a crap ton. Like, more to do than push corruption. I see. Just run it like TLI. You think TLI is a good campaign? Just get rid of campaigns. We need to 3 playthroughs like Grim Dawn. D4. Okay, Bear. So you think basically Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, Torchlight. Basically, all these games are trash because of the campaign. You want it to be opt out of campaign and run Hell Tides like D4. Something like that. I like the LE campaign. The moment I hit echoes, I fall asleep and leave. If people actually read the text during the PoE 1 campaign, they would never want to run it. Once you beat it, you should be able to opt out of it. I mean, if you're truly playing an alt on Last Epoch and you know how the progression works, you could basically skip it for the most part. Guys, the Hero Siege season drops at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Can I get up that early? Oh, man. What I want to skip is COF. Skip is the COF grind every season. Why don't you just play MG? You have 2 options. You don't have to play COF. The servers won't work anyways. They're gonna work. Aaron not doing the bonus sub thing by streaming in dual format. I don't even know what you're talking about. Aaron, how many hours? Wait, how many hours for what? I hate trade more than the grind. Oh, you always play SSF in all your games? Until release, it's 15 hours. As of right now, the new season launches in 15 hours. Yep, thanks. You're very welcome. So, Dorn, you play Torchlight, you play PoE, you don't play player-driven economies. No currency exchange, no trade, always SSF crafting. I can respect that. I don't like PoE because the SF sucks. Twitch is giving bonus subs for the next week or so for streaming in dual format. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen any notifications.
Bringing something over like a consumable item like the Omen of Amelioration in PoE that reduces EXP loss for like 1 death and then gets consumed.
I think we probably have some design space for a reward like that. We're looking for more rewards to add value to the farming, the farming loop. Now, I think the EXP penalty is quite good because it solves this problem of softcore doesn't care if they die. They're just investing in 400 points, nothing in vitality. They go farm. But now it's like if you're dying in in-game, you are losing all of your most significant progress. If you're playing a build and you're dying in-game, like you're basically fucking yourself over.
Yep.
You have to invest in survivability.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the most important avenue of progress you're missing out on.
Wait, dying is bad? What is he talking about? Uh-oh. Is there something I should know about? Nobody dies here, right? Well, I mean, we play hardcore SSF, so I don't have to worry about trade normally or dying. The best defense is good offense. So anyways, I started blasting. Okay, perfect. Don't tell Aaron about Twitch stuff. Last time he broke YouTube for 3 days. It happens. Sounds like you have to invest in survival. I don't like this guy anymore. Don't you lose like carrying stash? I have no idea. I don't know.
But yeah, I think that's probably a pretty good idea for some kind of rewards that we could add to the farming loop in some way. I mean, we have all these mechanics.
Yeah.
We have all these mechanics, and Kevin and I, Fuma, we want to put their own rewards into them. Again, that was like my ideas with like Gypsy's Prophecy, mallets, stuff like that. You kind of see that with Rifts now because Unstable Dust is actually useful. There's new crafting recipes for Unstable Dust. And
that's exciting.
Overall,
more
like,
things to craft.
like we definitely we need more rewards. The game needs more rewards to give people so we can add more like farms and stuff. I think it's pretty good. I didn't think I would like the star level mechanic at first, but after messing around with it, I actually think it's pretty fun. And it added a lot. I wasn't expecting that. It took so many of my items out of the game. It deleted like I was trying to get a Koto's wedding ring.
Oh no.
I think I corrupted like 50 of them before I got a 5-star. That's just like 50 Kotos that don't exist anymore. And now the item is so much more valuable because everyone's deleting them. And I like to see stuff like that, taking items out of the economy. So the items that you do find are actually valuable.
Yeah, and it puts a great economic value on things like the uncorrupted scrolls.
Yeah.
Things like that. Like there's already a pretty huge economic cost to trying to star up an angelic or an unholy item. And so you put economic value on something like that could be farmed or found. The same thing when I talked about like Omen of Amelioration, like that's a consumable item that has great value to somebody to it without like direct power item effect. And
I feel like it's going to take me forever, if it's even possible, to learn this economy because I don't know anything about it. Basically, for every 5 subs, Twitch dual format will add 1 bonus gift sub. All right, I'll look at it. Thanks for linking it. That does not sound very SSF. Well, in this case, I'm going to check out trade since it's my first real season. So that's kind of the idea behind it. You know, that's my plan.
Things like that are very interesting when you look at an overall economy.
Yes.
And even in SSF or Odyssey, those things would be really powerful too. You find one, you're like, cool. I'm less worried about my next death. It's less devastating.
They'd have to be pretty like pretty rare, I think, because you don't want them so common that they're like trivial to use, because then it's like everyone's just running around with it and not caring about their EXP loss. So it'd have to be pretty rare. I feel like EXP is way more valuable in Hero Siege than it is a game like Path of Exile. I feel like after I get to 95, 96 in Path of Exile, that's really all I need. 4 passives aren't going to do that much, but in Hero Siege, it's like there's no limit, and a lot of those nodes are really juicy. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, when you get to the thing with Path of Exiles, you can hit 100 if you care. Like if you care, you don't have to on most of your characters, but like in Hero Siege,
that's pretty easy.
In Hero Siege, you never stop caring about your EXP now with the incarnation tree, especially the higher level you are, because a death at like hero level 150 is so much time.
That's like that's like could be even a day of progress.
For especially depending on how much you may be playing. Like if you're like
that is a good idea. It's pretty interesting. It's just how rare would that need to be so it's not trivial?
It would need to be fairly rare. And the good thing about it being,
this is an outrage. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, now it's a circle that follows Aaron. Aaron's gonna have some challenges. The things he's saying sound bad for Aaron. Guys, I'm gonna be so tanky that we won't even have to worry about that kind of stuff. Okay, listen. I don't even know what they're talking about. Something about I die and I lose all my progress.
Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
Then it doesn't sound great. I'm all standing in a circle as usual. I hate death penalties. Anybody play Star Wars Galaxies back in the day where you'd lose levels and go negative? Oh my gosh.
Rare would mean it's another one of those drops you see and you're like, oh my God. Like I got
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Yeah, kind of like
Galaxies.
Blessed Dice, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, kind of like that. It would be similar to that where you're like, oh my God, I got one of them.
Galaxies is my favorite MMO I've ever played. I loved that game. You should rename your guy to Morditas. I mean, that sounds awesome. I used to play Realm of the Mad God, which is all hardcore. Add an achievement for negative level cap. Seriously, I was a scoundrel selling spice. I don't even want to say it. Oh, I don't even want to say it. In Galaxies, I was creature handler. I was a creature handler. This was a long time ago. Shocker. Gasp. Beastmaster, I bet you were. It's weird, kind of. I mean, that was like 20 years ago. Dude, I was a scoundrel too. Here we go again. Yeah, I was a creature handler. So I'd be able to tame beasts, use them as mounts, or when I'm fighting, I would literally raise rancors out of the ground. I was a creature handler sharpshooter because you pick two classes. I was a creature handler sharpshooter. This was about basically a sharpshooter. VC, don't start. It was basically a sharpshooter. You were a bounty hunter. Bounty hunters were always popular. No one is surprised. What? We are the Minion Master. No, I was not a dancer class, Orange. I had two characters, Creature Handler and Pistolier. My other character was my Jedi killer. Oh my gosh. Now even 5 minutes without minion stuff going on in here.
Kill the boss without using minions as a crutch.
Minions?
It's a pretty good reward we could add. I'm definitely going to talk about that internally.
Yeah, there's things like that. There's probably room for, which is nice.
There was something else I wanted to mention, but I can't remember what it was.
We've talked about a lot of subjects, so that makes sense. There's probably 9 things I meant to talk about that I didn't at this point.
I'm doing my best on 2 hours of sleep.
Same. It's really there. What we can do is we could.
Has this podcast been going on for it? Literally, this podcast right now still has 2 hours on it. We could take a break. I get it. It's super. Yeah, we could take a break. All right. Right now, we are playing a Pyromancer. And the goal for this Pyromancer is Hydras. I openly admit, as of right now, I do not like Hydras. So we're going to see what we could do with them once we hit level 40. Once we hit level 40. Fart minions! Did you also level camping back then? Standing up and sitting down for hours? No. Star Wars games, I'd always be the Sith. That was more gray Jedi than bad. I see. I tell the story all the time about my buddy that played Galaxies with me that went to eBay and purchased a Jedi account. This is when it was like next to impossible to actually make a Jedi, where you had to like level all the different masteries and do all the quests to figure out the ones to be a Jedi. Anyways, He spent 1,100 bucks on an eBay Galaxies account that had a Jedi unlocked. And I'd always make fun of him for it. I was like, bro, he gets the account. It's legit. He logs into the game and he's standing in town as a Jedi and he's surrounded. He's surrounded because you just never saw Jedi back then. And there was one time he only played it for like 2 days. He's surrounded by people just like looking at his character in town. And one time he barely fended off a bounty hunter because bounty hunters would hunt Jedi. And if you die as a Jedi, your character's dead. Like, done. You don't come back. Once you die, your Jedi is dead. And he never logged into the game again. He resold it for like $1,000 to get his money back. He was too scared to log into the game to play his pay-to-win Jedi. He only played it for 2 days and then resold the account. As an Imperial, I would hunt down those players and I would intentionally kill them. Well, bounty hunters had a way to track Jedi as well, right? I thought for sure the goal of the Pyromancer would be fire, but what do I know? I am fire. What are you talking about? It's fire. I'm all fire, bro. I tried to tell him too. I was like, you didn't create this character, right? Like MMO games, it's hard to. Here is a Jedi class. You don't know the class. You don't know the skills. You haven't trained with it at all. Yeah, you don't know anything. Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna get killed for sure. Galaxies was fun. Why don't they do a remake, like remaster? I know they have the private servers or whatever. Bring that one back. Level 39. We are 1 level away. Come on. 1 level away. Why did he buy it? We were obsessed with Galaxies. We loved that game. And it's just like, you know, every class you could play, with the exception of that. You know, it'd be like buying a Diablo expansion to play Paladin, you know? But back then it was $1,000. Oh, brother. Are they still paying off that old Star Wars MMO that replaced it? What's it called? The Old Republic's getting a new expansion soon. The Old Republic. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Mr. Orange's favorite game is the one I've never played. It's the Marvel Heroes. Is that what it's called? I never played it. He's like, you gotta play it. It's my favorite. Marvel Heroes. He loves that one. It's an ARPG, dude. I know it's an ARPG. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game, not a game, not a game. We talking about practice.
Brow, you might have my favorite walk-on blurb.
From experience, dude. You know what I mean?
I know from experience, dude. Not a game. Not a game. Practice. It's a good one. Ugh. Rivals is fun. That's not an ARPG, bro. All right, half a level away. Dun, dun, dun. Brow, what's up? New season launches in 15 hours. 15 hours. Have you played The Ascent? Yeah, that was one I actually played with the wife. Me and the wife played through The Ascent. We went through this kick. We played all the Darksider Genesis games, The Ascent. Yeah, it was fun. And it feels like an eternity ago. And we didn't do it for that long, but we had Wifey Wednesday, where the wife would come on stream and we'd play games together on Wednesdays. That was forever ago. Wifey Wednesday. Wifey Wednesdays? Yeah. Do you think I need to bring that back or what? Aaron Grock mentioned that? Wifey Wednesdays? Why do we get rid of them? Just hard. Kids, life. Like, she's got to maintain and do all the driving, and she just like, it's just hard. There's always somebody that needs something. It's just yeah, it was tough. Did she get too good? Is that why you had to get rid of them? Yes, that's why. The problem with Wifey Wednesdays is it just showed how bad I am at video games. So we had to come up with something, you know. I have a new idea for an Aaron Minions song. What? Aaron Minions song? I'm not playing Minions right now. Don't I get credit for that? Do I get credit? Get away from me. Doubtful? I'm not playing Minions right now. I'm playing RF, bro. Yeah, it's true. It's true. He's playing circles. Yes, I'm playing Venn diagram. Don't worry. 2 boxes of XP. We're flipping back to Hydras. Hydra. He's playing circles. There you go, Spox. What was that giant bishop looking mod? I don't know. One trying to kill me. Jump. We're about to ding level 40. Come on. That's where the game starts. So close now. Will these 2 enemies do it? Booyah! Level 40. All right, here we go. Okay, I don't know what button I hit to what. It did this last time. It like won't move off of controller mode. Literally doesn't work. Game's cooked. All right. Start over. Thanks, Cajun. Remove controller, maybe? It doesn't make sense for hybrid controller having to do that. Okay. I'm here to help. It's good. I don't know what I would do without you. All right. We are level 40. We're going to look at Hydra. Okay, Hydra's currently at 21,000 damage. We're going to do like we always do. We're going to check all the level 40 modifiers on Hydra. So we're going to reset the skill. First thing we're going to look at, Chaotic Calamity. Hydras now unleash a small comet with every attack. Bro, the Hydras drop meteors, dude. That's pretty cool, actually. Where's the DPS meter? Oh, we're not looking at damage right now. I'm seeing what they do. Yeah, we're only level 40. Okay, that's pretty neat. Next. Hydra Herder. Hydras now follow the player. Now they're like minions, guys. Minions, look at them. Yep, that's Aaron's jam right there. Guys, it's not what it looks like. That will help with them missing since it's an AoE. Correct. OMG, they're adorable. Oh, come on. We are the Minion Master. No, this is the one I'm actually most excited about, but we'll see. Okay. Now, instead of making 5 Hydras, we're going to make 1 Kraken. So now you only make 1. Scorching Kraken. Where's its face? There's its face. It's like Fire Godzilla when he's all mad. Scorching Kraken was my nickname in college. Oh, brother. Last but not least, which I think is the most practical, is right now when I go to summon Hydras, you need to summon them one at a time. Where this one summons all of them with one click. Now summon all Hydras with one cast, dealing increased damage and inflicting burning on hit. One click. There's no cooldown on them. All right, we're gonna start with the Hydras that drop rocks. I drop bombs, bro. All right. They still look like they could miss. I am honestly shocked that there is not a node for more projectiles. I keep looking at this. There's this. Hydras have a chance on attack to fire an additional projectile. It is 3% per click, which means a 15% chance to fire 2 projectiles. Man, you want to instantly buff Hydras? This node is 5 clicks, but every click adds a projectile, just like skeleton mages. So 1 click, they shoot 2, 2 clicks, they shoot 3, 3 clicks, they shoot 4. This is the node that needs a buff. Burst fire. All right. Let's see how they do against Satine. In 6 hours or so, NDAs will lift. So many content creators who played Season 10 beta will have the freedom to talk about what they know about the season and make updated build guides. Yeah. I'm new to Hero Siege. Do we need to make a new character tomorrow? Yes. Yeah. With all the classes available to play with the season tomorrow, are they just unlocking once listed in the post? Just the 4 listed in the post. So all the current classes plus the new 4. I'll be back in 6 hours. I don't look at build guides anyways, so. But yeah. All right, that's where we're at. They drop bombs now. Look at them. See them? Are they better? I'm gonna. You can look at build guides. That's good. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. No, I'm not dropping logs. Dropping bombs, bro. It is kind of interesting. I feel like they're not missing as much. I tried to look at a build guide. It'd probably be like reading a foreign language. Yeah, I'm just playing for fun. Like, I'm not gonna just figure out the game. I'm very casual. That's right. People are always like, what's the broken build? It's like, I don't know. So I bought the game. Do I get the DLCs tomorrow? Yeah, you get the classes and the DLCs in about 14 hours. If you see the missiles from the Hydras, they're still missing like crazy. See that? They say can't kill this guy because they keep... Oh, man, it's terrible, dude. Gosh. I'm just reminding you I'm still here. Hi, who plays games for fun? I do. Run for fun? What kind of fun is that? That was a typo. I meant I'm going to make my own build. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Dun, dun, dun. People are always like, Aaron, your build sucks. Mine's better. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm just learning, trying to figure it out. I got mine from blah, blah, blah. It's like, yes, yes, I'm sure yours is better. I'm sure. Wait, what is... Did I come in the door trapped? What in the... What is this fun you speak of? Right? Aaron, RF is all you need. I know. But I'm the minion master. Everybody knows that. Hydras really are not that good. I don't know. Let's go! Ben Diesel, thanks for the sub. 26 months. Thanks, brother. In 6 hours, the NDA lifts, and all the build guides go public. I can't believe I had to deal with you for 26 months. I know, think about how much better your life is now. Wait, what? Your life is better, right? Mi scusi? NDA for what? I guess somebody said on YouTube that all the Hero Siege creators, their NDA is up in 6 hours. So basically all the new builds will be ready to go. That's weird. So in this game, creators that are supporting the game via stream are also testing and helping to put stuff together. I wonder how that... Huh. If that's, you know what, never. That sounds like a bad idea. Bitter party of one. Me? Action RPG, dude. Dead Zone Rogue 2 playtest just dropped, and man, it is bad ace. I was told by the PoE crowd that's a bad idea. That can't work. You're not allowed, everybody knows you're not allowed to do that. Shoot him, Hydra, shoot him. We're about to ding 41. We already did all this. Now we're just gonna run through it. What can Hydras do? Right now, I'm dropping bombs. Every hit from the Hydra drops a meteor. That's what we're doing right now. You can make one big Hydra. You can make the Hydras follow you. Follow you, one big Hydra, drop bombs, and... wait, is that it? Follow you. Wait. No. Follow you, drop bombs, big one. Cast them all in once. Single summon for all? Scorching Kraken? This is going to be terrible for clear speed. I can already sense it, and you know it too. I know what you're doing. Look at this stupid thing. Maybe not. It's got like an aura around it. It's got pretty good range too. Damage seems good. But that's what I'm saying. Imagine if you could have 3 beams. You have to try it on the boss. All right, here we go. Boss time, single Hydra. They look like they're friends. Are they doing damage? There's only one of them. It's only one. Yes, they're doing damage. They're so strong, it's insanity. See? They are terrible. They really are terrible. I don't know. Furtado, they're pretty bad, dude. Hold on. Let me look at it one more time. Okay, they follow me around. They drop meteors. One big one, and you could summon all of them. Is this some kind of pirate mini game? Oh, yeah. They're playing the points game right now. Type in exclamation point gamble and then all. Like this. Boom! 94! Winner, winner. Don't say I'm cheating. I'm not cheating either. All right. Rigged. It's not rigged. Is it rigged? Bro, when you compare Hydras to like pipe bombs, it's we literally cannot kill these enemies because they cannot hit
pump
them.
Those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
You can't. They can't hit them. Every shot is a miss. Shoot them! Yeah, we can't play Hydras. It's time for RF. They are effing horror. They are worse than skeletons. It is the worst minion I've seen in the game. They cannot hit this purple guy. Look at their shots. All right, I gotta get. I'm about to lose my mind. They don't seem to have, they cannot hit an enemy. They shoot and they just, I would guess they hit 1 in 10 shots, having 5 of them. They are the worst skill I've played. All right, Hydras are for sure out. Okay. Get good. It looks like they're making you see red. They are the worst skill I have played in the game. People yesterday were like, oh yeah, skeletons were bad. Hydras need a buff. That is the worst skill I've played in the game. They're horrible. They're really bad.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
Okay, we're resetting. Hydras are out, bro. As the Pyro class. I wish Guilty did play. So Hydra will be Aaron's build for season 10. Confirmed. No way. No way. No. No. I said it's between Pyromancer running Hydras, Necro Army, Redneck, or the Prophet Tree Thrower. Pyro's out. You should let us vote. You vote? What? All right, let's see what Fireball has. Fireball. Frosty LaRue, this is his favorite skill. All right, Split Fire. Split Fire.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Okay, 24,000 damage. Why do I have a feeling Fireball's gonna be good? Wait, is that Fireball? All right. That's Fireball. Uh-oh, it doesn't look that good so far. Okay, we tested out Hydra. We're off of Hydra. Now we're testing Fireball. I got fart minions. All right, let's see if you notice a difference. Oh, bro. You gotta be.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Much better. Now I'm upset. Guys, I didn't see that purple thing there. This is the guy we couldn't kill with Hydras. Look. We still can't kill him. What in the... Thanks, Shin. Thank you. After death effects, bro. Even Hero Siege loaded with them. Gosh. Every game developer has to put these in everywhere. I don't know why. All right. We've killed 3 enemies with Fireball. Stop yelling. Okay, I'm fine. This indoors, yes. All right, Fireball compares to Hydra's. I put this at a factor of, I think, 50x better. Basically, one-shots all enemies and then splits into multiple projectiles to hit everything behind them. Way better. Okay. This is the first Fireball. But everyone loves after-death effects. I don't know. I don't know. I always feel like they're trying to figure out ways to add difficulty into games and slow people down, so they put in after-death effects. All right. That's Fireball number 1. Fireball number 2. We're going to look at Path of Destruction. Fireball now has piercing and leaves a trail of fire in its path. I'm having so much fun. It's insane. All right. There was an enemy that found me while I was respecking. This game doesn't have pause in any way, so you should go to town when you're doing stuff. I got fart minions. Can it split? I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna go through each variation. So this one, when you shoot your fireball, it leaves a trail. All right, that's pretty cool. I don't know. That's pretty hard to see which one's better, this or Hydra. That feels super. Hydra, of course. Okay. So, 2 versions of Fireball. One, it hits the enemy and splits into 3. This one, your Fireball leaves a trail. Looks like that Pally build from Ellie. Oh, Holy Trail from Javelin. It does a little bit. Okay. Next. This is called Fireflies. Chance on spell hit to spawn a firefly around you and seek out nearby targets. Guys, it's not a minion build. Fireflies? Okay. Don't say a word. It's a minion build. It's not a minion. We are the minion master. Where's my fireflies? Wait, are those them? The little things it's dropping? No, there they are. Hey,
boss without using minions as a crutch.
Look,
Minions.
I'm shooting little minion things. See them? And guys? Fireflies. Here we go. What? I'm not using fireflies. Everybody knows that. All right, fireflies aren't that good, but I bet you they get good later on. Get good. Go back to Holy Trail and make it split. Hold on, I gotta test all of them. Don't you ever, when you're making build guides, you have to test everything. You don't just stop. Wait, do you? All right. Last one. Orbital fire. Fireballs cast now orbit around you for a short period. Oh, brother. I discovered the pirate. I have parrot minions. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Pyromancer's pretty cool. This looks decent. I wonder how it levels up. As you level up that skill, duration, area, and number of projectiles. This will triple. Triple the size, area, and duration. Probably goes to about there. Pyromancer. Kinky. Okay, that's Fireball. Switching. Fireball is out. And we are moving to Breath of Fire. Fireball. Blazing Trail. Scorching Aura. Okay, you're out. You're out. Okay. Blazing Trail. Scorching Aura. Fireball. All right. Next skill, Breath of Fire. What do we got? Breath of Fire. Breathe burning flames, dealing fire damage and inflicting burning on hit. This is what the skill looks like. Oh my gosh. It's like disintegrate. It's like a nothing. It's the nothing. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hydra's breeze. Unleash additional breaths. Hydra. Okay. I think this is the wrong skill. I know. All right. First test of Breath of Fire. First test, Breath of Fire. Where the hell am I? What the? What the? It's eviscerating. Well, this is the best. That's not bad. It's like a dragon. It's a magma orb. Wow. That works pretty well. Yes, it does. Holy. I don't know. Hydra's pretty good. You got to be kidding me. That is hilarious. The sub skill in Fire Breath that's called Hydra is better than Hydra's. Looks like it stuns too. Damn, this skill, that was... Okay. That worked very well. Next. That was called Hydra's Breeze. Chain of Fire. Breath of Fire now chains multiple times. Okay. This skill is awesome. All right. Pyromancer's back on the menu for tomorrow. Damn, this skill crushes. So effortless, too. Okay. Okay, next. Molten Orb. Breath of Fire now summons a molten orb traveling towards breathing fire towards the closest target. Oh. Summons. That's what it said. We are the Minion Master. You gotta be. It's. Like frozen orb, but fire torches? They auto-target, yes. No cooldown. How many can you have? It doesn't matter. You can have as many as you want based upon your cast speed. I hope EHG is watching. Can you add bouncing Hydra balls? No. All right, last one. This has been the best skill I've used. All right. Just as far as like output wise. So it's at 30,000 damage right now. Whoa, it just scales way higher. Last one. Scorching Hellflame. Breath of Fire now applies stacks of Hellflame, which will unleash a fiery pulse of area of effect damage when reaching max stacks. Okay. I feel like this node is always like the ring node. It's like skill sigils. I hope Ellie is watching. Hey guys, first time here seeing this game. Is it free to play? Pupkin, no, it's $8. New season drops in 14 hours. You see that? It builds up enough stacks and then it explodes and the whole screen gets wiped. Stacks? Yes. I like this skill. Wait, is this what it's like when you have a skill that does damage instead of using minions? I've never experienced. Huh. This is. Yes. Wookie, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Neb, I don't know how to feel right now. All the enemies are dying by a skill I'm using. I don't know if you've experienced this. This is better against harder targets. These tougher guys just blow up once they get enough stacks, but the clear speed isn't as good. It's got good single target damage. Yes. Okay. This is my favorite skill for Pyro so far. Breath of Fire. Get away from me. I wasn't paying attention. Are you actually doing damage? Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to go into RF. Now we're going to go into RF. By itself. All right. Fire shield. Phoenix flight. Phoenix flight. Fire shield, Phoenix flight, blazing trail. All right. So those ones all clicked. RF. Yeah, we're going to go only RF right now. Just literally an aura. I couldn't attack if I wanted to. All right. Area of effect, damage. Okay. Searing burst. Frequently unleash small bursts of fire, dealing damage, stunning monsters on hit. Searing burst. All right. As you can see, we have no skills enabled. All we have is Scorching Aura. The Stormweaver still playable like before. Yes. Yeah, why wouldn't it be? All right. RF. All we're going to do is run around. See if we could kill anything. We can kill stuff, right? Circle minion. No. What do you think? We're going to be able to kill anyone? Wonder what does the tooltip say? 21,000 damage. No, brother. Why are all the enemies just falling over? Wait, we need to get like a rare enemy. All right, it one-shots all basic enemies. There we go. It's pretty strong, dude. They're drunk. Walking sim, perfect for you. Okay, let me get this straight. If I have minions that are doing all the damage, it's a walking sim. If I play RF, it's just as bad. Is that what we're saying? Yes. It's actually pretty damn good. If only you could combine that with Breath of Fire, you absolutely could. All right. Next, we are going Burning Soul. Increase the damage of Scorching Aura based on your maximum life. Oh my gosh. You can go life stacking RF. I think this is good for you, but there's no minions. Tip, use Phoenix Flight to walk. Right now, we're doing one skill at a time. We're just testing everything. We're not, I appreciate the tip. We're not like making a build. We're just testing different skills and see what we like prior to, time to reset the attributes. All right, let's see. 21,000 damage right now. If we flip int to vitality. 6,000. Well, this should be interesting. Damage based on life. This is probably really stupid. We probably need way more life. It's RF. It's not RF. It's just a circle of fire that kills enemies. It's not RF. It's different. Wait, is it RF? Circles. Yeah, okay, it's RF. Fine. All right. We got to get out of this circle or switch the circle back. It's RF. All stackers get online later because you need more stacks. Hey, at least in this one, when I'm respecking, they can't kill me. Get it? Because they'll get close and then die. You guys know what I mean. All right, next. Scorching Harvester. Frequently send out Fury Souls, dealing damage, replenishing a portion of your maximum life. Okay. Scorching Harvester. We got a littler circle. Oh, okay, guys. Now we're back on minions. Shoots out little scorching things. See it? Man. That didn't work out. This is like the most boring thing. Why are they going in one direction? I don't know. Okay. Last one. Release the chaos. Ignite the flames now additionally unleashes piercing fireballs, spiraling outwards, dealing additional damage. Okay. Release the chaos. Oh, we're like right at the end. Wait, is it like an active skill now? No. It shoots smaller circles? Oh, is that what it is? No. Oh, are you saying those? Oh, that little circle is mine? Nope. No, it's not. I don't know what the hell it's doing. Damage is good. I mean, if it was between... Oh, there it is. There it is. Holy... It just screen wiped everything. Do it again. Hey, do that again. Come on. Trigger is so random. It has gone off one time. There it is. All right. It takes a long time to pop off. It would appear so. NDA is over. Okay, now. What does that mean? Okay, next. Okay, we have tested Fireball, Hydra, Breath of Fire, and Scorching Aura. Now we're going to go into Fire Nova. Fire Nova. Phoenix Flight. Breath of Fire. Scorching Aura. Okay. Maxed out. We need to remove the aura. That way we can actually test the skill. Fire Nova. So this is an active AoE. So this is what the skill looks like. It's just a ring that I make around myself. This is what I was using to level with. Okay. Fire Nova. Scorching bolts. Now unleash piercing fireballs in all directions instead of a nova. All right. So instead of the AoE, we're now going to shoot fireballs. Definitely hard to aim. And it uses a ton of mana. It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. It's no breath, but it's pretty good. Okay. Next. It's not all directions, the gaps. Well, I'm guessing that as you level it, it goes from 5 projectiles to 10 to 15. So at level 100, I'm guessing there's no gaps, and it's just a full crazy AoE. Can you level one fireball at least with 1 point and spec and see if it uses the fireball tree? There's no way it uses the fireball tree. All right, we're spec. Let me it now leaves a trail. It'd be very easy to tell if it did. No, it does not leave a trail. It's not LE style. Yeah, you can't use the skill itself. All right, next. Searing Tornado. Summon piercing fireballs orbiting you. Fire Nova now has a cooldown. That doesn't sound good. Cooldown. All right. Oh, it's basically the spin from RF. It's actually pretty good. It's actually, it's pretty good, actually. Look at the range on it. It's almost the full screen. Not as cool as fireball spin. I know, right? Next. Okay. Traveling flames. Send a traveling nova towards or forward, unleashing additional novas with increased damage and area. I'm now shooting AoEs. Oh. Okay. Dude, all of this stuff is better than Hydra. Where the hell am I going? Hydra it is then. What? Seems interesting. It does. I like how it pushes enemies back too. And it's got a good AoE. Okay, next, last one for this skill. Vacuum flames. Oh, it pulls enemies in. That makes sense. Vacuum flames. Pulls them in. Take that. Did I miss the pickup truck build? Yes. Not only did I play that all day yesterday, I also showed Hog it this morning. Okay. What else do we got? Meteor. Uh-oh. Meteor. Scales with fire breath, fireball, and comet. Wait. Scorching aura. Oh, wait. Sorry. Fireball. $31,000 damage. Oh, Meteor doesn't have a tree. It doesn't have a tree. Do you know about Wi-Fi looting? You could loot items across the screen. I know. I'm on controller. I don't know how it works on controller. No tree for Meteor. Oh, it's like it's like boulder throw. Yeah, to show Hog it. Duh. Everybody knows that. You're about to fight the final boss with Meteor? Hold F while looting. I know, but I always ask what is it on controller, and people are like, I don't know. Meteor doesn't seem very good. I expected meteors. It's kind of a meteor.
Tarthiel yearns for a new way. You impede their salvation.
There, and you're fighting Mavet with a meteor? Yes. I don't know. That's not meteor. That's rock throw. We got kill defied. All right, hold on. Okay, we tested meteor. It's rock throw. Comet. All right, we're going to test Comet. After this, we're going to test Cupid. Get it? Because... Never mind. All right. Guys, that was a good joke. That... Holy crap, I'm leaving. What? I thought you were playing Pyromancer, not Geodude. I am playing Pyromancer. Haley's comment, yes. Okay, comment time. You know what's interesting about Pyromancer as well? It has a ton of skills. We're literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 2 more skills to check. Armageddon and Comet. What's active over here? Fire Enchant. Blazing Trail. Phoenix Flight. Fire Shield. Inferno Slash. Avatar of Fire. All right, so this is all like the melee attacks. All right, Comet. All right, we're going to start with Shower. Okay, Shower. Damage 36,000. That is Meteor. All right, we found the Meteor skill.
The only true evil is ignorance, and you are wretched indeed.
Are we winning? Da, da, da. All right, there we go. Holy crap, what? 5 a.m. You better get to bed now, old man. I know. 5 a.m. tomorrow. So technically, if you don't have the expansion before tomorrow, that was the final boss. Correct. I don't think I could stare at that the whole time. All right. Next. Molten Starfall. Molten Starfall. Drop multiple comets simultaneously. Comet now has a cooldown. People don't like cooldowns. Cooldown? Ew. Crushing Comet. Comet now smashes the ground with force, sending monsters airborne with increased damage. We want warm-up, not a cooldown. That's right. I got a feeling this is good. Hold on a second. Save and exit. Create a game. Nightmare. Am I about to get kill-defied? All right, let's see. I'm so used to Comet being cold in ARPGs. Is that what it is? We're sending enemies airborne right now. You want to know why I couldn't play this? I'd go blind. I guess not really. I could turn it down. No cooldown, big AoE, and throws enemies in the air. Deadage in 5, 4. Three, dead. 700 damage. That was a divine enemy. That didn't count. All right. Last but not least, for Comet. Bouncing comets. Drop multiple small comets bouncing forward when landing. Hate when Furtado he's on it. He's on it. All right. Pyro. Bouncing comets. Why are they not hit? All right, this is officially the worst skill. Why won't it hit anyone? That thing sucks. Bro, it's raining meatballs. That is the worst skill I've ever seen. It doesn't like... All right, that's the clear speed per pack. I'm sorry, but that looks like you're dropping. Don't even start. Don't do that. Okay. Next, we are going into Armageddon. Going to Armageddon. Hopefully Bruce Willis is there. Okay.
No.
Cut the stream. What did I say? He's dropping deuces. Don't. Hog, don't start, dude. We already got to deal with the last Epoch dev stream tomorrow. All right. Comet, meteor, volcano. Volcano. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Volcano. Comet, meteor. Okay. Justice for Bruce. I hear there's be a picture of a big toe tomorrow. He just wants to feel the power between his legs. Dude, I got space dementia right now. All right. Who brings a gun in space? Okay. Armageddon. Armageddon. Searing concentration. Armageddon's area of effect is now drastically smaller for more concentrated damage output. This should be good. All right. Can it kill this little spider? That's small. This is the small AoE. This skill is not allowed. Let me guess. All these meteors count as my minions, right? Aaron's playing minions again. What is the big one? I don't know. We're going to get there. Guys, tomorrow's stream starts at 5 a.m. Oh, gosh. Is there a minion build? Yeah, it's friggin' terrible, dude. It is horrible. We were testing it all day. It is one of the worst skills I've ever played. I really mean that. What is 5 a.m. season launch time? Okay, next. Warm shower. Guys, don't. Just don't. Warm shower. Armageddon now follows the player, dealing increased damage. Is it yellow? Don't say a word. Just. That's a minion. No, it's not. 5 a.m. stream. Aaron after dawn. That's exactly right. Maybe you can get an MTX that yellow. Something's wrong with all of you. All right, here we go. Meteor that follows me. Okay. You know what it reminds me of? Avalanche. When Avalanche followed you in LE. Better than the falling rock one.
Unbelievable!
I mean, you might as well use the RF skill. That's exactly right. All right, Taser Face, get over here. There he is. All right. Next. Warped Doom. Armageddon projectiles now fly horizontally through terrain, exploding on hit. Warped Doom. All right. Warped Doom. Wonder if Robert Downey Jr.'s here. Because it, Doom. Okay. They're horizontal now. What did I say? I'm leaving. What did I say?
Oh no! We suck again!
This for sure does the most damage of all of them. Don't leave. Don't leave. Okay. Last for Armageddon. Blistering Bolt. Blistering Bolt. They look like candy corns. Too OP. They're not OP. Armageddon now drops a meteor on every monster around you on a large radius. Armageddon no longer has a cooldown. Okay. Blistering Bolt. No cooldown. We can now spam it. Here we go. Ready? Say my name. Stuck. Wow, wow, wow. It's like the skill in Diablo 2. Fart minions.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
What's the skill in Diablo 2 where you rain fire or drop fire? Fire rain? What's it called? Warm shower. Get out of here. No, sir, I don't like it. It's okay. It actually kills enemies and it doesn't have a cooldown. Well, it's... doesn't... Firestorm? This skill sucks. All right. Next.
So you have chosen death.
Okay, now we are going to go back. Oh, we haven't done Volcano. Do I have to test Volcano? Damn it. Please, no. Yes, you do. Hydra, Breath of Fire, Meteor. Hog, I don't even know what to say. All right. It's showing tooltip damage at 38,000 on Volcano. Almost 40,000. I legit have not looked at my loot and I don't know how long. It's fine. For testing, we'll just leave it the same. Okay, Volcano. Here's what a regular volcano looks like. All right. Spits out a bunch of crap. Hydra Army. Yeah, we're not talking about Hydra Army. All right. First one is Yellowstone. Now spawns a massive volcano shooting out fragments that spawn smaller volcanoes around it. Yellowstone. Yellow. Don't start. All right. Here we go. You don't have a point in it? Wait, did I not click it? How now, brown cow? All right. That is a big volcano. There's no cooldown. Oh, there is a cooldown. Holy crap. Yes, yes. 10 out of 10. You like this one? That's one click. That's hilarious. Why isn't it killing? There we go. All right. It's terrible at doing damage. Guys, we're not playing the skill for damage. We're playing it because it's a volcano. Everybody knows that. Next. Lava Trail. Volcano now sends out trails of molten lava, inflicting a portion of its damage as burning. All right. Molten Trail. Did they remake the Pyromancer? I don't know. Does it look remade? Ah, okay, this is unequivocally the best one. I already feel it. This one actually kills enemies. This class is too strong. Aaron doesn't die enough. Oh, brother. Volcano. This is the best volcano so far. Volcano is just another minion. Volcano is not a minion. We can all agree with that. It's a spell, dude. Hog, tell him. It looks like a minion to me. I bet your next version will follow you. All right, Volcano. Next. Trail of Volcanoes. Trail of Volcanoes. Oh, brother. It's a minion. It's not a minion, dude. Everybody knows that. This makes a lot of volcanoes. This doesn't count as following me. Makes 5 of them. Five minions. It's okay.
So every
Aaron's not
time I
allowed-
say something, there's a chance it'll turn into a blurb, including what I just said.
I heard
That could
Trail
be a
of
blurb.
Minions. No, my Orb Stormweaver clears the entire map. Dang near, it's freaking crazy. They bounce everywhere. That doesn't sound... You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. Don't clip me saying that either. I do what I want. All right, this volcano sucks. Baby volcanoes. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb. Oh, brother.
That's honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell him that. Okay. Next. Final volcano. I am the volcano now. The volcano is now stuck on you with increased damage. Oh my gosh. It is like the volcano follows me because it's stuck. It's not, it's, never mind. Okay. RF volcano. What? It's a minion build. It's not a minion build. I'm the volcano now. It still sucks. Look at this. I'm a little volcano. We're dead. I don't know if we killed one enemy. All right, the best volcano is unequivocally Lava Trail. It sucks. Yeah, Lava Trail. Okay. Thank you. let's put it all together. This looks cool. What game? What is this game all about? This is Hero Siege. Came out, when did it come out? 2014. So kind of around PoE 1 era. It's a mashup of Diablo 2 and PoE. In 13 hours is the launch of Season 10. I've got multiple videos out on YouTube if you want to check it out. And yeah, we're having some fun testing out some builds. Actually, just not even testing out builds, testing out skills. Testing out skills. But no controller support feels bad. What? I'm on controller right now. This game has hybrid controller support. Furtado, this is it. After all the testing, I think this is it. Actually, maybe the bouncing one is better. It's close. This is the double beam with RF. Is there a story? Bro, there's so much lore in this game, I can't even describe it. Yeah, I think the chain one was better. You're right. What do you think of the Pyromancer? Pyromancer has a lot going for it. I am a little sad, though, that the main skill I wanted to test for the Pyromancer is arguably one of the worst skills I've ever used. It is bad. I mean, summon skeletons puts it to shame for Necro. Fire enchanted, get out of here. We wanted to check out Pyromancer with Hydra. So we wanted to check out Hydra Army. And again, I'm sure maybe later on, if there's a set or there's some good items, maybe there's something you could do with it. But at level 40, it's really bad. It is terrible bad. Terrible. I cannot believe I let this after death effect crap kill me so often. I just hate it so much. It is. But RF is so good. PoE 2 say they were going to have controller support at 1.0. Yeah, Jonathan Rogers said, or maybe it was Mark said, hybrid controller support is coming at 1.0. So, yes. They're buffing the aura, though, and I think it may get bigger. Bigger. I'll be playing PoE 2 if that's the case. Yeah, this is it for sure. Chaining. Yeah, you guys are right. This plays better. That is it. There you go. Yep. Chaining. From patch notes, Scorching Aura buffed damage scaling from 14 to 18 per point. Yeah, I mean, you get 40 points, 40 times 4. Yeah, it's a big buff to base. What about Necromancer? I was talking to Hog. He said I should play Necro, so I don't know. Maybe I will play Necro. Maybe. Necro is buffed to high hell for skeletons, so it's possible. You know what? You know, there's one thing that just is such a downer for skeletons, and obviously it's not going to change. I hate needing corpses to make skeletons. Whether you're in a boss fight, you need to throw out the meat bomb. Just that play cycle sucks. If you just made it where you could make them out of thin air, it'd be a huge difference. Meat bomb. Yes, don't start. Hey, Aaron, I've been hearing all the blurps today. Aren't you glad I gave 9,750 of my channel points to the community before I quit Twitch yesterday? Online megastar. It's anger. Anger, what are you doing over there? Is that why there's so many blurps going off? He did that on purpose. By the way, I think the best class will be Demon Spawn. Demon Spawn? I got fart minions. I am owed blood. Rawr. Stupid. Anger's over in YouTube land now. Rawr. You just got to look at what all the streamers are playing. Whatever they're playing is whatever's going to be the most broken thing. Are you owed blood?
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
I thought for the patch notes,
feeling about this.
mages and warriors just got life. They didn't get any damage bonuses, right? They were given more life. Warriors have an AoE. I think that's it, right? There's actually nothing like substantial. I don't think. It is anger over there. Come on, Taserface, get over here. I played Demon Spawn in the last league, and it was pretty damn potent. But the trade-off is 1 to 7 of Demon Spawn is awful. Very funny, Anger. They posted this in their official Discord. Everyone, Season 10 beta NDA is now officially terminated. Content creators may publish videos now. Pray for a good launch. There used to be 10-second long Let's Go Gambling. That used to be my favorite blurb. Bro, I just jumped to death. How is that possible? That's not supposed to happen. Wait, is it supposed to happen? How does this thing work? I'm now on fire. You guys think I'm way stronger now? Let's test it. DPS counter. All right. Reset. All right, we can almost reach 700,000 right around there. Okay. Ready? Now we hit our Phoenix thing. High sixes to low sevens, now 850. That's a big difference in DPS. Solid 20%. Aaron learned Phoenix yet. I'm just looking at stuff. Aaron might do a Plague Doctor Rat Minion build as a league starter. It sounds interesting. That's a good idea. Hey, I'm just glad you don't have to worry about me pumping up hype trains and buying all the channel points to extend the clock now since I'm not on Twitch. There you go. Anger's in YouTube land. I just gave the community blurb channel 20,000 points. Have fun. Unbelievable. I just bought this game. Thought, why not on Steam Deck? There you go. Okay. Everybody, over the last 5-6 days, we have spent our time with the Pyromancer, Redneck,
Blood,
Prophet, and Necro. What are we going to season start? Necro, Pyro, Prophet, Pirate. I'm looking up gameplay for some of the skills now. Of all of them, leveling wise, I actually thought Redneck was the easiest to level because pipe bombs pretty much one-shot everything. up until level 50. Whatever your heart desires. Dude, I feel like I need another week of testing classes. Later redneck trucks look insane. I know. I know. We know you're going to play some minion class. I don't play minion classes. I want to go marksman, but now I'm afraid everyone will be playing it. Everybody's doing it. You can play any class other than the one you're playing right meow. This class should be banned. Aaron, minion class plays you. Raise your hand if you believe that statement. What? But I'm told arcane is expensive. I've heard that too. Necromancer, even though nobody plays it, the gear for it's still expensive because it focuses on arcane. I heard that same thing. Paladin was the first class I chose. I should stick with it. I'm leaning towards profit. Which, not the minion version. Well, we'll level with bees or something, but there was a lot of... I'm going butcher. There was a lot of fun classes. Surprise, surprise. Don't start. Don't do that. Don't do that. Prophet is a good class. What do you mean, surprise, surprise? I'm surprised you're playing the strongest minion class just because we're level 40 and already ticking 1,000,000 damage on the counter, which is about 30% higher than the Pyromancer, which is 10 levels higher, and I don't have to click any buttons. Doesn't mean I'm gonna play this. It's you know what I mean. Yes, oh, geez. Although this looks fun. Guys, he's playing the Prophet. Will you... What? Myself, don't start. Not you. You're toxic positivity. Yeah, it means you play the Prophet for the Prophet. So tomorrow he's playing something he has never played before, right? Dude, you're gonna think I'm full of crap, and that is fine. I really thought I was gonna play the Pyromancer. I was like, Hydra army sounds fun. One click making 10 Hydras? That sounds fun. They are horrible. Not a single bad skill with the Prophet. They're so bad. Yeah, they're so bad. To be fair, this is his first season. See? This is the first time I've ever played Minions. I don't even know if I'm going to play Minions. We might play Skinwalker. You know, we didn't test a single Skinwalker. I don't even know. I don't even know what it does. Minion player says, what are you? Who are you kidding? I'm just saying, I don't even know. Wait, now I'm a Spriggan? Is there no cooldown on this? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually cool looking. I'm a bird. Hold on a second. You're a bird. I noticed. So I could be a big tree, a little deer-looking tree, or a bird. You're a bird. I'm not allowed to be a bird person. Everybody knows that. Maelstrom? You're telling me I can literally fly around like a bird? Oh, brother. Leaping charge. PoE movement. Hadouken! And your Typhoon was doing 1 million damage with no points. No, it's set up right now because of the minions that were hitting it. Here, watch. It's doing 50,000. That's not very good. Hold on, wait. No DPS because no minions. No. Ouchie. The bird is lightning damage. It'd be very... I was hoping you could turn the Maelstrom from cold to lightning. It's cold physical. Again, I keep thinking this game you could update and switch the tags, which you can't. It's really weird. The bird scales with lightning. There's not one skill that has a lightning tag on it. I wonder how. Look at that damage. Huh? I'm doing marksman drones. Yeah, I heard that's like the meta build. Doo-doo. Marksman drones. Oh, brother. All right, only bees. Only bees. Why won't they attack? Aaron, we know you're already sold on the profit. What the hell was I doing to get 1,000,000 damage? Oh, we were spec'd into Int Colossus. That's what we were doing. Now, the whole thing's screwed up. I screwed the whole thing up. It's fine. It's fine. And we already know you're sold on the profit. Sir, I don't... Skinwalker skills are mostly physical, but you're int. Oh, I'm spec'd into int. Level 40, 1,000,000 damage. Average. It's not too bad. Okay. Everybody, listen up. 1, tomorrow we are drawing an action RPG hat. Tomorrow we have a merch giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit of a marathon stream. The plan is get things going at 5 a.m. for season launch. We have no idea what the servers are going to be like. Drew, during the interview that we were watching, Sleepy Cat asked him if there anything we're going to be surprised about, and he said the servers. So I'm hoping that, I mean, it seems like they're confident maybe it'll be better. I don't have to be up at 5 a.m. to win, do I? No. I will be sleeping. Y'all should too. So anyways, join the giveaway. Tomorrow's going to be a super early morning stream, which I'm going to have fully prepared tonight. And tomorrow we will start Hero Siege Season 10. I am not making any announcement of what I'm going to season start. I think I need to do more research. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at the patch notes. We already looked at the patch notes when I blinded you guys yesterday. I'm going to look at them again. We're not doing a Siegeathon. So, tomorrow, Hero Siege Season 10, 5 a.m. stream, Action RPG hat giveaway, Last Epoch dev stream. Also, if you are not in the Discord, here is the link. We are approaching 40 people in our Hero Siege race, which I just cannot believe. It's currently at 37. 37 people in our Hero Siege race that are signed up. All you got to do is join the Discord, and then right under general chat, it says treasure hunt. You just click interested. First one to loot an angelic item online seasonal wins. No trade, no cheating. We also need a guild. I know I need to make a guild. Can I do that now? Is that like a now thing? What? How the... All right, somebody... This can't be that difficult. Wraith Lord, do you know how to do this? Nope. Guildmaster. Create a new guild. Oh, brother. Here we go. What did I do? You can't call it that. What? What? Oh, brother. Action RPG How's that? Guild tag A AARPG. Better? Minions Are Us? Oh my gosh, that is hilarious, Sai. How, like, connected we are. Minions Are Us was going to be the guild tag. I was typing that in, but there wasn't enough space. Much better. All right, create. Guild Action RPG ERS has been created. There we go. Guild stash. You seem guildless. Wait, what? What is your business now, Idahoian? Are you not happy with your guild? My mistake. Bye. You need other players to join? All right. Well, me and Taserface are just chilling. How do we join? I didn't even know how to make it. Are you asking me how to join? Spud Nation? Either way, I made it. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Action RPG ERS. AARPG. Easy. Can't be that hard to... Is it? I don't know. Spud Nation is a good one. Okay. Pay to win guild. No, this is going to be a really fun day. Season launch, and it's not going to be broken. Racing, hat giveaway, dev stream. He's old. AARP. It's right. It's like an insurance. It's an insurance commercial. You know. All right. I'm done. I cannot believe that as of this second, I will be live in 12 hours. It'll be fine. Guys, thank you for hanging out. Join the Discord. All the shenanigans will be in Discord tomorrow. And I'll ping everybody one more time about the race. Guess the guild is B. Action RPG ERS. AARPG. Officer. Oh, yeah, it is. Perks. Oh, brother, you get stuff? This is like Dragonkin City all over again. I think Aaron has to invite everyone. Wait, is that true? If that's true, I'm just going to invite Furtado and then tell him to invite everybody. Settings. Full access. Member guild stash. Full access. It doesn't even see how it... I don't see anything where invite somebody. Makes sense. Furtado is going to dominate the race. You're seriously making me upset. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Don't ban me. You're going to get banned. You have to type invite with their name. Like in the chat? What's your in-game name? Oh my gosh, it pops up like that. No. Unless it's case sensitive. No. Do I have to be in your game? No, because there's nobody in my game right now. Is your characters offline or are they online? Online? Pyromancer? Maybe it's not character name, it's account name? Every once in a while it's like that. What's your account name? Or or if that's your account name, what's your character name? Don't worry, you're gonna love my character tomorrow. Don't ban me. It better not be the Prophet. You know what that's. Don't. Don't even think about it. All right, it's fine. We'll figure it out tomorrow. All right, everybody. I'm done for the day. My new character name is Fox Shaman. My account number, there's no way it's based upon account number. No, 430 doesn't even, oh wait, 430. No. Oh, guild invite? No, still nothing. 430-2310. No. New season has not started. You'll have to make a new character tomorrow. We're just trying to figure this out. Go to mailbox. Mailbox? I don't... First town? Ah, send guild invite. (8422-171). Hi, sir. No, it won't let me send it. It's now it won't let me type in the box. It's probably a server thing. Okay, I'm gonna go get some rest. Just got done hitting my keyboard. Sure, it's fine. I'll see you all bright and early. What's in the box? Sai, if you're Prophet, there's gonna be some problems. Have a good night. Join the Discord. Join the race. Bye.